This is about 42 coming at you live from the Gessel Shaft. And today, I'm just hanging out. Got back from work. There we go. We're going to do that. Give me a sec. Just going to check out the chat. Have that charged. Oh, right. You know what? Let's get the Red Bull out. Might as well. Fuck it. It's been sitting around there. Kind of itching for it, to be honest. Really good. I like it. I wanted something tart, but also bubbly. Because I do have cranberry juice. Alright, one more thing too. I need to charge my Switch controller. While I'm playing, obviously. So I need to whip out the charger for it. I believe this cable will do it. Alright, 2 viewers. Alright, so the usual people are here, I believe. Well, let me just plug in my controller real quick on the charger. There we go. Let us begin. Stream is brought to you by Red Bull. They're not paying me. I just really like the drink. Let me pop it in. Sorry, Netbull. I'm gonna start making these fake ass sponsors and shit. See if I'll get fucking canceled. Cause there's like this new there's this new thing on Twitch where like you can't sell your own brands and shit like that. It's got to be like 3% of your screen. So I'm gonna start making Red Bull into Netbull and like Coca-Cola into Chocho Cola. Oof. Everybody, I want you to buy Netbull. Currently in Planetoon. It's like doping, but it's legal. Probably. Ah, nice and tart. You know, this game got ruined for me in a way. Because Link has that fucking Beavis face. And I'm gonna ruin it for all of you. He always has his mouth open. You can see his teeth. I'm gonna like get Zelda and score. Alright. So yeah, today was, man, it was a hot and hard. It was a hot and hard day at work. Fucking horrible. But I'm off tomorrow. Thank goodness. Just gonna do 2 at a time. Come on, no whammies. I guess. I guess. You know, I do have more swords. Fuck it. Let's do Zelda's. Regular and tune version. I'm actually hoping for like shields. I need more shields. just get stones. Well, I think I get a shield of Toon Zelda, right? Or Amber. Mostly just get Amber. Toon Link. The Bach Goblin. It's getting kind of hot. Tonight's broadsword. Man, you need that shit. Not that kind of shield. Alright. So that was the Ancient Guardian, and then Kid Link. The Ocarina of Time one. Fucking hate the claymores, man. I ain't want no rusty ass broadsword, but I will do this. Link's Awakening Link. Breath of Wild Link on a horse. Whoops. You can use that. Oh. Same shit. Okay. Let's drop 2 items here. I don't know why I fused that. I think I just ran out of supplies. There, I made unholy creations. That's how I hold multiple weapons. What the hell's happening? Oh, it's a cloud. I was like, what the hell is happening? Alright, this is the Tears of the Kingdom Link. Whoops. And then Link from Smash Brothers. And get your ass out of here. Anything else I can fuse with? That one. That's broadsword. What the hell is it? Oh. It's creating abominations here. Alright, this is Smash Bros. Zelda. And Toon Link Smash Brothers. I know it's a bit of a late stream. Damn, that's a good one too. Fuck. I just I almost decided not to stream, but I was like, nah, I feel a lot better now. Ooh, because I was freaking tired. was tired as hell, man. Okay, what can we fuse? We can't fuse any of these. Shit, we'll drop this. First time to do this unholy abomination. Oh, I wish that was unbreakable. The only claymore I really want to use is that one. That Goron must be rolling in his grave. Oh wait, this isn't connected to any of the timelines. As stated in the official source, the Creating a Champions book, quoted by Miyamoto himself. Oh, thank you. We're gonna drop Focus Shield. Alright, 2 more. This next one is Midna, which is just meat. And then Skyward Sword, Zelda. Really nice. Is there anything worth throwing away here? No. Hold on. Let me put on the fan. It's fucking hot in here. Or maybe it's just me. I'm fucking tired. I'm tired of it all, damn it. I hope you guys won't hear it, but if you do, then I'm sorry. Took a sip of my net bull. Alright. Let's see what we can do today. We got 2 shrines. That's about it. 2 shrines and 22 of these. We can trade whatever we have. $33? We don't have 33? I really don't want to go underground. And I got the weapons for it though. I have this. I still gotta fight though. Now let's do it. We'll do that and then we'll do some more. What's it called? We'll do some more memory searching. I did one, which was Ganon. I got to hear Ganon speak for the first time before he went all mad, and it's cool. But I need to see what's up. I might start a new game because, like, on these cutscenes, I'm missing one. I don't know how I'm missing one. Then the Awakening, the Gerudo Assault. I really don't know how I'm missing one. It's strange. Like I didn't restart the game or anything when I played this file. Did the game know that I was zoning out when Zelda was talking, or? Strong. Create the perfect weapon. It's the big Goron sword. Excellent. 54. Wow. It has been a while, so I'm pretty sure all the zonite has like been replenished. Oh man, yeah, it's funny today at work. Yeah, usually I clock in. I don't have breakfast before I work now. I just go to work when I wake up, and then on my break I have breakfast because we can get cereal for free there with milk. So on my break I'll just have a bowl of cereal and milk. It's those little like assorted cups, you know, so it's like Frosted Flakes, Rice Krispies, and like, you know, all bran, all that crap. I get myself 2 of those little cups and like 2 little bottles of milk. And then like, I think it was like half an hour to an hour after I ate that, the chef served us breakfast. They usually don't do that. Usually we just get lunch. But today we got breakfast. So I'm like, ah, fuck it, you know, because that, you know, it's breakfast, but at the same time, you can like not work and the bosses won't say anything, you know, because, well, they usually don't say anything. The job's really chill. As long as they know that you're working, you know, you can like just hang out sometimes. Unless there's like, you know, something you have to do, like, hey, you know, this truck came in. This has to be put in the fridge immediately, kind of thing. But anyways, so I was like, fuck yeah, and I just had like pretty much 3 eggs in scrambled form, 2 of those French toast, then like potatoes. I just went to town, dude. I was just stuffed by the time I was done eating. I was like another 30 minutes. And I'm just like, you know, sometimes I feel bad, like, you know, I'm taking advantage of the job. But then, like, the truck came in. The second truck came in. And we were just non-stop, just labor for like almost 2.5 hours. So it's like, it went from like, I feel bad about, you know, just eating and hanging out, to I earned this breakfast. Every time. Dude, every time. Like some shit goes down and it's like, boom, you gotta just work, like non-stop. It was great. So yeah, at the end I did feel like I earned that breakfast. And it was rough. Okay, we're going this way. I like how most of the space is uncovered now. The dark sky does not scare me. Oh, there it is. So I was like, I usually have one with the board. I always have a skateboard pretty much now. I don't think I can get a shield with these construct statues. Oh shit, the frocks. Kinda need that actually. You know, we have a lot of dusk clothes. I'm gonna use them. Get up, Blake. No time to ragdoll. Get these nasty. Wouldn't that actually make him feel better? Ah, crap, my rock hammer. I like how the dude makes me ragdoll. Damn. No, let's use the big Goron sword just to get this over with. Oh, wait, no, I got this rock. Really? Fuck it. Shut up. Why am I panicking? Oh, that did it. I was kind of fucking it up at the end there. Defeated. Hey, what's up, Dio? I know, I'm kind of streaming a little late, but I'm up now with some Red Bull. Man, everybody's getting Street Fighter 6. I wish I can get Street Fighter 6. You know, I do want to play it, but like, there's other games I have on my list, like I said. And it sucks because, you know, I got like that Revo thing. I'm gonna announce that tomorrow. So Marcel's better have his shit together. Tomorrow I have like the whole day off, so I'm just gonna stay at home. Ooh, a horse! Hey, buddy. Hey, boy. Hey, old boy. I almost bought a fucking electric motorcycle today, or a bicycle. It's got a motor on it. That shit was like, I think it's like $4,000. It looks really cool though. And it's got an engine and all that. The other thing is that it won't, like, I was gonna do it in payments, because I was gonna do it through Klarna. And Klarna's like, pay as low as $111 a month. I was like, I could do $111 a month. That'll be like for 3 years. But I checked it right now, and they wanted $700 a month in the span of 6 months. My friend told me to do it through their official website, not Klarna. I'll check it out eventually, but like, I want to get it at a spike. My friend has one and he never uses it. He always says he's gonna use it. I'm like, that's some bullshit. Alright, you know what? The horse is too far. Fuck it. Oh, here it is. Oh, this guy just kicked me. Get up, Link, get up. Well, let me see. Cammy style shit. Tell you, man, I really like Cammy's new outfit. I actually really do. So you can actually do avatar fights? Like that's not just a one player thing, you can actually take that into like versus mode. Kinda like amiibos fighting each other in Smash. Cause that'd be kinda cool, we can have like themed events, you know? I fucking love that. That one tweet I sent you, the Xavier Renegade Angel. It's because that, and then that one video is like, no one deserves a mix-up that bad. Like, dude, all they need, whoever made that, all he needs is like the snake hand and he just has it. Damn. Shit, I might get it. I might get it, but honestly, if I get Street Fighter now, we'll see, maybe Friday, but if I get it now, I'm gonna be playing it passively until I'm done with these other games. Because I also want to buy, I shouldn't even be saying all this crap. I have a job now, but I want to get that new Katamari game. Well, it's not new, but it's the We Love Katamari. It's the same thing, but damn, that dude ran. But cause you Katamari Damacy, it's the same shit. It's just, you know, each game has like new songs added to the mix and new stages, but it all looks the same. But We Love Katamari, which was pretty much the sequel to the PS2 version, that is the only Katamari game I've never like owned and played. That and the last one, Katamari Forever. I haven't played that one. That one's for the PS3. I want to get that one. It's like 30 bucks. I need to find it because apparently it's sold out everywhere. I didn't think people freaking love Katamari as much as I do. My favorite one, though, my all-time favorite Katamari game is still the one on the PSP. Well, you know what that means. You're the new leader. Those are Heathcliff rules. I used to do his laugh. Dude, I used to actually like Heathcliff back in the day. Heathcliff, Heathcliff, no one could terrorize his neighborhood. Korewa, Korewa, Korewa. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. They know! Blow on this. Dude, I am like hella powered up. Oh, I see. Oh, man. I don't see that as much of a problem, but like, I'm assuming if you're doing like lobby fights, you'd have to leave the lobby, right, to change your style and come back. Am I getting that correct? Oh man. Can you have like different avatars though? Can you like have all 5? Like let's say you make 5, can you have all 5 of them ready to fight? Or do you have to exit out and just switch to one of them? I might. Like I said, dude, I do want to get it. But like I said, it would have to be a passive thing until like I get these games out of my system. Did I throw this? Oh, I think they had it. Even though I do want to make Revo a thing, like, fucking Zelda couldn't come at a worse time. Let's rumble! Try to get on his horse. Gonna be like that, huh? dog going on my fucking credit card. I'm trying to sell this Serial Experiments Lane doll that I bought way back in like 2000. Everybody keeps liking the fucking thing. Nobody's buying anything. I'm not showing off the bitch. I want to sell it. Ooh, I forgot about this place. Yeah, we can do that, I guess. But the minute the VC turns into Resident Evil hate, I'm gonna start playing Whiterun. What in the hell is going on? Fucking love this. My life is shit. I got nothing in donations today. Trolls just coming at me from every angle. Just don't know what to do with my life anymore. Can't pay the bills. Can't pay the car. Call of Duty is all I have. And I fucking hate that game. I detest it.
And that no more salt runs, huh?
Dude, when I heard that theme a couple months ago, I was just laughing because the only thing I could think of was Wings.
Oh,
Yeah.
that one?
Yeah. Okay, Whiterun. The fact that I know the name, I know the village too. I don't even play Skyrim.
It's like you heard it so much that you said now you're just accustomed to it.
Oh man, it's just fucking hilarious.
Like, you heard it so damn much that you're just so used to it now.
It's just a part of my life.
I just interrupted their fight at the cabinet, and I surprisingly beat all of them. It's like I thought I'm like, oh, there's Tor, because Tor is kind of an interesting story. How she started off like not really into Street Fighter because she was more of a Tekken girl, but like once Street Fighter 4 came out and Juri Han came in, it's like that was like her go-to character. So when
I'm so upset about Yuri.
In this game, or
yeah, both games, man. Cause I really like her when she came out in 4. Like that was like my girl, and then they fucked it up in 5, and now she's a fucking OnlyFans on 6. It's the whole feet thing, dude. That's just like, it just ruins it for me.
I mean, I suppose.
It's like eating with her toes and shit or whatever.
Oh, like how she has the lollipop between her toes and shit.
Like, I ain't down with any of that.
Like, yeah, I agree with you on that one. I mean, fuck, man. It's like
So much.
I like sexiness, but I'm like, come on, guys. This is just Fetish Fighter 5 all over again.
Besides, like, I thought she was like into suffering. I thought that was her like turn on, just seeing them suffer. They just
I don't
changed
know.
it.
I probably gotta see where to go with this one because in here, it seems like the story is the Street Fighter characters are taken a little bit more seriously, and not as goofy like Ono did. So she's like, so far as I've seen, she's back to being a villain. Like not the kind-hearted. Cause it doesn't like she looks like the kind-hearted anti-hero, but she seems more like the "get the fuck out of my face" kind of deal, or like "what the hell do you want" kind of person now.
Really? Did she really
Yeah.
change that much? Because in 5, I remember she just seemed cynical to me.
Yeah, like I said, like Ono was still in charge at the time, so this Street Fighter is treated a little bit more seriously. So it's like her tone went back to being a villain. So I guess Capcom wanted her not to be really a like a hero with a heart of gold, but it's like so far what I've seen, she's more like I'm still a villain, but I'm more that villain for hire kind of person, not the I want to set off a bomb in the town kind of person. 'Cause, I mean, I'll wait till you play the game because this is actually pretty damn good. I wouldn't really want to spoil it.
Man, you really think Street Fighter 6 is good?
So far it's like it's not really pissing me off like some other games, but other than that, it's like World Tour. It's like World Tour definitely keeps me occupied. It's like just kind of dicking around in a hub world, but at the same time, the hub world is not really just you just walking up to people. Like you actually get to talk to people. Some people can give you emails if you talk to them enough. Some characters change their dialogue after you defeat them or just after a battle, and like it irks me. It irks me a little bit because I feel like we got. Oh, I'm about to say this guy's name's Kobu. Holy fuck! I was thinking it's Kohana, but I'm like, damn, Kobu's in here. But yeah, it's like it's a very interactive city with your shops and shit. But at the same time, it's like people online, like people in the streets, so it's not really fluff. So you'll have missions like search for these 5 papers, and you gotta like actually run around the town and look for those damn papers. Like you get like side missions within the city. Like the main mission is master missions. Master missions are basically missions dedicated to like which styles you're performing. So like right now, I've technically completed Luke's. However, I have to fight one. You fight once you max out your style to like level 20, then you have to fight your master. Because every time you talk to your master, whenever you level up your style, you actually learn more about them. And it's like, oh yeah, Luke was like, oh yeah, I came from this and that, da 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 da. Before I got into fighting, my mindset was more like, da, 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 da. I'm like, oh, okay. And that's what I said. Is like it kind of irks me because I feel like we barely got that with the legacy characters back then. It's like, damn, man. It's like you fleshing out characters right in front of me, and I'm like, oh shit. Like, oh, that's pretty cute. That's pretty cute of you, Lily. You like doing this and that and da da da. Like, oh, you met Elena at some point. Nice. They actually kind of give you tidbits about them as you keep playing and leveling up their style. And at the same time, you learn you get rewarded with more moves to the style list, to the style. So you start off with like 2 moves, then when you keep leveling up, then it's like, all right, Ken's like, all right, here you go. I'm gonna show you like another move. Here's like the Dragon League. All right, you leveled up my style again. Here's Hadouken or like Shoryu Reppa. I mean, or like the Shinju Reppa like super.
Hey, he teaches you that stuff?
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
And that's the thing about the styles is that the style doesn't have to be dedicated to one move list. You can literally mix and match it. So, like I said, you can have a Zangief style, but with like shuttle moves. So when you get the style, you get like their basic normals. So you get the basic normals and their unique attacks. Right now, I'm playing on DJ style. but I also got like air slasher, rolling sobat, and machine gun upper. But I also got Mexican typhoon and hurricane kick and Ken Shoryuken on it. So like when you fight an avatar battle, whatever you left World Tour with is the move is the style and the move list you set up. So like you can have like Chun-Li style, but you're using like Jamie's moves. But you got like Luke's supers.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah. And like yeah, when you and then when you get to like level 3, I mean when you get to like level 20, which is maxing out the style, because every now and then you'll fight the master will want to spar with you, and if you fight them when you get to them at like level 20, it's like that fight. If you win that fight, like when you win that fight, you get the level 3 super of that style. And then when they'll want to fight you again, but they'll be at a higher level. So if you beat them at a higher level, you get their skin, their alt skin. So it's like Capcom's actually trying to reward you for playing the game.
Yeah, I am more interested in the whole like first single player thing, because
World Tour is essentially its major story mode. So you're basically an avatar who your avatar is basically a character who's like, hey man, I just started fighting, so I'm trying to get into it.
Yeah, I really like that when they had it in Alpha 3. You get to choose one of the characters and you go like, I don't know if it was story related, but I remember like you level up as you fight.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed that.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't. There wasn't really no story. You just kind of just traveled the world, but you had like certain conditions for each fight. Like Sakura would have like Xism, but she has like she like hits like a fucking freight train or some shit, or like something like you have to fight like Zangief, but you can't block or something.
Those are cool. I remember there was like one where you had to fight 2 people at the same time. And then
I like those.
Yeah.
What it was called like Last Survival or some shit.
And I think in the Dreamcast version they made it an actual mode. It's like 2 against 1 or like 2 against 2 or something like that. I gotta play that again. I have it on the Dreamcast too.
And like, see, this is the kind of shit where like I start coming. It's like the creative side of me start just coming up with like extra ideas that they can like add to this game, like. Cause I was like talking to Ace, and I was over here going like, "Yo, Ace, what if they later down the road like made some kind of like co-op event thing where you can team up with somebody else's avatar, and y'all kind of do like some beat 'em up shit, like missions or like if let's say for this season, we gotta protect Chun-Li's dojo from the Mad Gears who are trying to like trash the place, you know? I'm just over here now starting to think of like more shit to add to this game. Like, oh my god, that could probably be awesome.
I mean, it's not off the plate. They love doing season pass shit. So hopefully they can extend something like that beyond just outfits and costumes.
I mean, we could literally have like Dio, Koboom, like Ju, Vanessa, like kind of doing like some little fun here and there's.
It's the crossover of the century.
Now you can literally have an Revo. We got our actual characters here now.
Oh man, we gotta do like a 3-on-3 portrait. Like one side and all the characters, kind of like Sonic Adventures 2's like cover for the GameCube.
Yeah, and I'm like, damn it.
You gotta do something like that if that happens.
And I'm like, damn man, like just think about it, sir. But we can have a literal repo with our OCs now.
I've noticed, man, this Street Fighter. One thing I have noticed is that it's bringing back these like 2008 vibes.
Like I still have some grievances with like the parry system because it's not. Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh, okay, I'm fucking you up now. But what was I saying?
It's really
Oh yeah,
popular right now.
I don't like how the dry parry is not as active. So it's not like pa 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 like you can do in Street Fighter 3 and CVS 2. So it's just like you basically just press medium punch, medium kick, and just hold it. You can hold it as long as you have drive gauge, and it drains slow, so you can hold it almost fucking infinitely. And then when you properly parry, it just like it just rejuvenates your drive gauge. So yeah, like it's literally like it's pretty easy. Oh yeah, and during the you know how you saw me like just run up to people and just fucking shoryuken them? Like you can actually, since you can't really jump in this game, you can actually use those master actions like shoryuken as a jump to get on top of a ledge higher than you, or you can use like a spinning bird kick to cross over water just to get to a platform that's across from you. So like exploration is actually rewarded in the world. Yeah, because when I get Jamie style, it's like I'm gonna get Jew. Jew's gonna have Chun-Li's style, so she got the same for normal, but she's also gonna have, but she'll also have like Jamie's moves. Jew is elegant. While Jew fights, she is elegant, but like her attacks are more like Chun-Li. So Jew will have like the way Jamie fights, is like that's close. That's actually more accurate. Because that when Jamie bangs, she has much more like stoic yet elegant. Like I'll also give her like Jamie's level 3 as well, the one where she's like she'll trip you and she'll like do the fucking the backhand thing. It's like that's how you actually fight. I can easily give her Chun-Li's like lightning leg kicks and that's it.
Nah, it just seems kind of boring.
Yeah.
That would make it unique.
Yeah, like if I get all these, I'll be listed them. Like I said when I make Exo, he's gonna be Luke style, but he'll have like Zangief and Marisa moves. Not gonna lie, man. It's like you think I'm joking, but I'm like Marisa is literally down the fuck, man. She is about that life.
She the flamenco dancer or whatever.
That's Manon. Marisa is the most chick.
The buff one?
Yeah. Marisa like down. She's definitely down the fuck, but it's like Manon kind of give you the fucking like fuck me eye. No, she be giving you that fuck me look at the times too. Like. Ooh. Like when you meet Manon and like you do like the cutscene with her, she just looks. It's like this fucking look and like flowers start appearing around. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? It's like you touched her and it's almost like she got aroused from it. I'm like, god damn, this is the horniest Street Fighter game I've ever played. I'm like, damn, I kind of miss when we were subtle about it.
No, those fighters are repressed.
It's like, yeah, we ain't gonna sugarcoat it. We ain't gonna sugarcoat it. We know what y'all want. I mean, I'm like, kind of, but I like my soul and nuance. They'll be like, all right, you want to know how my thighs got thick? I'll show you. I'm like, god damn it.
Touch the tree of light.
Yeah. So like you can make multiple characters. You just gotta save their body recipes in the before you finalize. Well, before you finalize, or else you'll lose that character forever. And by forever, that means you have to literally go back and try to remember how the fuck you made your character, because you literally gotta sculpt your character. You got some presets, but you can edit those presets, like facial texture, cheekbones, aging, withering, the chin size, the jawline. Like after that, it's like that's the first thing I did was save the body recipe. And I also did this. I did the same thing with the gear, because you can save the gear loadouts too. So that way, whenever I change the Jew, just to kind of fuck around and see what clothes can fit her. Or the same thing with Kalo. That way, whenever I go back to Dio, I just go back to my gear. What's it called? What is it called? Favorite gear. Yeah, just save your gear setups to the favorite gears, and so when I fuck around, I'm like, oh, okay, all right, now I switch back to Dio, and I just go back to rock solid, and that's like Dio's clothing. Unless you want to like literally go back through each thing to like reset up your stuff. So just like the fishnets freshness thing in Splatoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's essentially that.
Oh shit! Speaking of which, I think today the new
Sizzling season.
yeah, the new weapons dropped.
Yep.
I'll play it later. They also added these new like mini games or whatever, where it's like, well, not mini games, but like missions. I don't know what it was. It's like, you know, only Trizuka battles or some shit like that. But I'm just kind of like not playing it right now. Maybe in the weekend I'll play it.
I mean, there's no rush. I mean, you don't. I mean, I kind of get it. You get the feeling like, oh man, I gotta play on that. It's like, you know, you just calm down. You don't need to rush.
Yeah, not that there's a lot of games that are out, but there are a couple games that I want to play, but they're also like time consuming. That's the only issue. Oh, here we go. I'm just gonna open this tree of light. Yeah, boy. Here we go. Ta-da! Did that shit.
According to this game, there's supposed to be a jukebox thing where you technically look like your character's listening to music. I haven't figured that out yet. So yeah, and it's like the game just lets you, since the character editor is fucking bonkers. Like Capcom's like, yeah, they can make you. Hey, you want to make your character fucking bottom heavy? Go at it. Like you want them to have like the.
Some of that shit looks fucking weird, man.
Like you want them to have like the thickest thighs with the smallest ass. Go at it.
Shit's hilarious. Like the characters, like models all warped out and stretched. It's like something I would do in Maya.
Yeah. It's like if you ever like this. Well, technically, you have to make an avatar when you first play the game anyway. So there's not really anything around it. And like, I think I unlocked some more character voices and like hair accessories, because I didn't see this long-haired male one a few days ago until I came back on yesterday. I'm like, oh shit, I can switch Dio from having a ponytail now to him having his hair down.
Yeah.
I think I am
42 left.
But then again, I can't, like, yeah, I'm at like level 51 right now, but it's just mostly because I keep going around doing side quests.
That's me like 80% of the time in the Zelda game.
Ooh, what's that over there?
I got 42 crystals left.
I also like the fact that, like, you know, Dio's kind of he's kind of slim, but not very heavily muscular person, but that kind of gets part of the deception. His muscle definition changes when he goes into his trance, though. Like, I went ahead and like created Jew and Kalo to kind of like just get it out of the way because I'm about done with some of these initial styles I wanted to do. Once I get the trophy, I'm just farm with her. That's even funny because like some of these shirts in this game, they make the character look fat. So like but then again, it's like Jew by herself. Like, okay, so like Jew starts off Project Wolfen and she's like at a B cup, but then like she ends up somewhere around a C cup, like at her 7-tail rank. But then like as Jushu, she's pretty much around like a double C to a D. But god damn, man, it's like I put on that fucking little poncho hoodie of her, and that shit make it look like she a fucking ZZZ cup. God damn. Oh my god, Jew, because she's a fox. Jew has a slightly bigger body frame than the. She's not slim. She's not slim. Definitely a little bit on the heavier side. He also has a little bit more muscle definition because of his like. I can tell people just to give them like a brief idea of how Jew is. Like just think about Jew, but she's a girl. But she's a girl. But like unlike Dio, she actually goes around the world training ever since she became a tail fox. After that, like Dio isn't really like a Ryu. Like he doesn't really train or anything. He fights when it's necessary, but he kind of keeps up, but he's not heavily focused on training.
Just kind of hangs out sometimes, kind of thing.
He's more focused on just keeping his life in check because his life is more about like espionage and like thrillers and like because Project Wolfen is a world about supernatural like and mysticism because he comes from a gangster set. He's like one of the two surviving people of an ancient society from Egypt like years ago. Dio has died like 39 different times. It's just that the Wolfen in him is why he keeps surviving. Joke. Also, he made a joke about it, like, you know, every time he works out, he never seems to gain muscle mass, but he turns out whenever he goes into his trance, that's when his muscle definition changed. And he's like, you gotta be fucking, and he's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. All my shit's going to my damn wolf side? God damn it.
That's gotta suck. Can't bulk up in his regular form.
Yeah. So at default, Dio just looks like and that's kind of the point of Dio is that he's not really trying to call attention to himself. So it's like when like people are looking for the black wolf and they see Dio walk up, he's like, oh, never mind, it's just some passerby. Like, dude.
Really?
No, he actually used that as his advantage. Like, hey, what y'all looking for? Like, hey, we waiting for the black wolf. So yeah, we got word that he's like this greatest killer. Like, oh, okay, cool, good luck. And then like Dio just walks off. Like they don't know that was the black wolf right there. Like Dio will play that shit off. Now his debut story is actually much fucking darker. That's kind of why the juxtaposition of how he is present day, but he kind of comes off as a very friendly person. Cause like when you're someone who's killed like over like 5,000 people, it's like I'm not gonna bring more attention to myself. I'm talking about like he ruined families, he ruined past relationships. He's living with the idea that he killed people on purpose and killed people on accident. And I mean like it's not just men, just women and children. Like he has like a lot of blood on his hands. And that's partially why like the Black Hole became more of a pejorative. It became more of a derogatory term towards Dio, but he still uses that code name. Partial running gag about him is that nobody knows what Dio's first name is.
It's Dio.
Yeah, because when Dio was at like the DMV, it's like, wait, you mean the B and W are your initials? Yeah.
Damn.
Like, what? You mean Dio's your last name? So yes, Dio had a mother. He had a father. They're both dead. Both of them were brutally. Well, his mother was. He witnessed his mother getting brutally killed right in front of him. His dad died during combat. So basically, he became a wolfen because he wanted to track down the being that killed his mother right in front of him. So he kind of joined the same thing his dad joined. And between that point and his training and to the end of the story, end of the second story, is like Dio made a lot of fucking mistakes. He made a lot of fucking enemies. So like when Dio comes back in the fourth story, it's explained by Cyrus, his uncle, the man who created the Wolfen in the first place, is that he purposely erased all of Dio's memories of his past because he's afraid that if Dio remembers everything, he'll become the god of darkness, Apophis, as pretty much the plot twist of the plot twist of the second story is, because Apophis killed Dio's mother because he was tired of Julius's compassion. Julius, who was the villain of the second story, he didn't like the fact that Julius was hesitated when he could kill. He's like, why did you hesitate? That's a child. Do you think I really care? So like Apophis lives inside of Julius. So when he ends up killing Dio's mother, he set the flame of revenge within Dio like that. So Apophis's whole plan was to turn Dio into like this soulless killing machine. And like that was the whole point of like Dio's whole arc, like being isolated, being like losing his grip on insanity. And so he can freely leave Julius's body and go into Dio's body and have Dio sire as his new successor as Apophis, the Egyptian god of darkness. And that's why after Dio died the 38th time, when he was being revived by the central antagonist group, the Talos cult, Cyrus kidnaps Dio's body and he erased it. He pretty much used his powers to reformulate Dio. So Dio's literally born as a baby, and he erases Dio's memories of like the time in ancient Egypt. So Dio now lives in basically the 21st century, not really remembering that because he's afraid if Dio remembers, he'll become Apophis like instantly. So like every other story involving Dio throughout Project Wolfen is like most people will try to push him to go back into killing again. Like it's like, I'm just gonna fight you, but when Dio fights, it's like those subconscious memories start coming back to him. Now the Dio that you know is pretty much beyond that story. He doesn't have Apophis in him anymore. He's actually pretty clean right now. He's not exactly a family man, but he has like 3 kids. He adopted one, 0. His daughter, who is from Kiku from the 4th story, and finds out that he has a son. that during a relationship he had during the second story. So like, Dio doesn't really think about like fighting to get better or anything. He thinks more about fighting to protect something. Like it's the juxtaposition of like he lost everything, and in the end now he has regained everything he could ever. He regained everything, but better. Like new friendships, like with Exo, Halo, Jude, eventually Clover. He rescued his brother Seth from the same fate that Seth's father Julius fell into. It's like right now, Dio couldn't be any happier.
The best timeline.
Well, it's one solid timeline. It's just, but the thing is right now, I play with it. Now that he meets Janice, it's like they're like mirror reflections of each other. Like she's the dark reflection, and he's the light reflection of her. If anything, this story just kind of caps off Dio's entire story arc. But because it's like, I can't really go anywhere else after this because, how they say the sky is the ceiling, the sky's the limit. It's like Janice is literally the fucking limit. Yeah, it's like you're fighting against a goddamn elders who's like all powerful. It's like goddamn. It's like it's not in like when I think of fight, I didn't really think of them as just like your typical shonen fight or your Dragon Ball Z. Like still fighter, but sometimes it'd be like over a game of chess or some shit, or she'll have like some kind of she'll have like a challenge and it's like you gotta figure out where that is in your city or something. And it's like, I never really met my father, but I remember my mom always said she sees a lot of him in me. And it's part of the reason why when everybody sees Dio, they kind of see the mom side of Dio, where he's almost damn near ruthless and kind of stern about everything. But when Dio's in fights and, he kind of becomes... he still shows that ruthlessness when he fights things, but it's just that how he carries his compassion is where he really gets it from his dad. So that's why I like the idea of having stories that kind of have like some kind of heritage to it. Because I know we talked about how having a timeline can feel unneeded, but it really depends on like what kind of story. But I also say it really depends on what kind of story you're telling. Because my idea behind the storytelling is that I've always been quite a big fan of like the passing of the torch kind of stories. Because now like after Cyrus died, Dio is pretty much taking up Cyrus's mantle. Cyrus is that he's like that uncle you always loved. Like your best friend kind of way.
Nice.
And like it's one of those things that kind of builds a deal where he's like Halo is more like an indentured servant to Dio, like in the first few, in the fourth story and the fifth story and the sixth story. But after the sixth story, it's like Halo are pretty much friends. But like he kind of had more vitriol towards Halo, but not like in a vulgar way. Because like in a flashback, he tells Kiku is that Halo at the time was joining a gang, and like this is like they're young, so Dio's like 20 years old. Halo's about like 18, 19. Dio goes into an interview at a fucking local store, but then like Halo was part of a gang, but like he was getting initiated in the gang, and so like while Dio's about to get an interview, it's like a fucking gang shootout started to happen because they were about to rob a place, but then another rivaling gang was trying to rob a place, but then this was like a blood versus crip kind of thing. the person Dio was at the interview thought Dio was part of them too. Thought he was gonna rob his store, and like Dio ended up losing his fucking job because of that shit.
Damn.
And like Dio was pissed. Like I said, he fucking hated Caleb. Yeah, like I actually like the right stories that kind of feel not exactly feel real, but it's like it really shows like the character, like a character actually having some kind of struggle. Like Dio lost like multiple job opportunities because like at the time crime was pretty bad where he lived, and then at the time like he. And one of my favorite moments when I was like role playing with Kelly, she's the one that the character, and I ended up drawing people for her over years. You're like, oh my god, what are you doing? And I kind of wish you see how I draw Kiku now. Sadly, I haven't been on Facebook for a while because I've been locked out for like 2 years now.
I just never use mine.
So Dio ends up working at Rock Solid because he shows up during. There was another little thug group that visits Rock Solid, a bar, occasionally, and they was like starting some trouble. And Paul, the manager, wanted Andrew and Kevin to take care of it. Because it's like how they're loitering. So when it was Andrew was like, "Ah, dude, I really gotta do it," and then so they were about to approach them, and like Dio rushes in. He runs over to the payphone and just calls the other place, and Dio starts talking about like, "Hey, can I get an extension on the interview? I know I'm late because okay." He just hangs up because he just hangs up and he's like he just lost another interview because like there was another fucking like little fucking turf war thing going on his way there, and this isn't the one with how he met Kayla. It's just a different one, and he just hangs up and he just stays quiet. But because he ran between them earlier, he kind of scuffed the shoe of the boss character of the thugs. And then like the guy came up and be like, "Hey man, you scuffed my damn shoe. You gonna say sorry or you gonna pay for it?" Like he doesn't say anything because he's just like it's just you can see Dio's shoulders shaking because he's just boiling right now. And he's like, hey boy, aren't you gonna say that? Dio grabbed a bottle and smashed it across his face, and he just ended up fighting them. So it immediately cuts. So Andrew and Kevin joins in, and then it cuts to Dio at the precinct, and like that's where he gets his bail paid, and like Paul shows up, and like he offers him a job at Rock Solid, and that's why Dio works at Rock Solid, even though after like roughly 15 years later, Dio still works at Rock Solid as a bouncer.
So you just kind of stayed there? That was it?
So like Paul kind of at the time acts as a big brother figure to Dio for that moment, for those sections. He kind of, and like every now and then the workers at Rock Solid, if they're more into it, they kind of do martial arts they kind of have like a bit of a makeout gym at the top on the rooftop of the bar, and because of Paul, Dio kind of learned how to fight a little bit more refined in the boxing. Like and then later sparring sessions, he tells Dio that you got some fast strikes, but you don't really have the power behind your punches. I get it, you're fast. Knowing you hit me like 6 times before I even noticed it. So again, it's like I like power balancing my characters because it's like Dio's not exactly like I'm gonna hit you once and then you're sitting flying. Like he can do that with he only can do that with perfect strike. He got hit by a car. Yeah, I literally turned across the street and the next thing was like a car just whizzed by. I'm like, God damn it, I almost got hit by that car. So again, it's like I also really like having like mentor like characters to kind of help, aid your character in their time of need. That way it doesn't always feel like Dio always has the answers and shit. And that's another thing I like writing too. Is I love having like other characters having a perspective on something. So again, it kind of goes back to like the main character doesn't have all the answers. So on Kalo's side, Kalo's pretty much been doing community service. He's good now, present day, but then again, it's like the reason my character creator Kalo has more muscle than Dio because technically him and Dio were kind of scrawny guys like back then, like several years ago. But then as the different Project Wolfen stories went on, and the fact that like Kalo started opening his eyes and realizing like demons actually exist and we literally fighting like these people with enhanced strength and superhuman strength. So like it's not like it's a Power Ranger team or anything, but Kalo actually started hitting the gym, so he pulled a Chris Redfield, and like I'm starting to work out, man. I'm not gonna have some Minotaur on top of me, No Minotaur gonna come out of nowhere and whoop my ass. And contrary to belief, only a few girls like Dio. I don't really have like this huge harem.
Why not?
All right, Andy. Because like, so the first chick that Dio liked he was like 13 years old. And it was like his mother's best friend, Karai. He pretty much stood for her. The second one we got into a relationship was a mysterious woman by the name of Sari. That was during story 2, and then present day Dio that is like the relationship he had was with Kiku, and then like Dio and Ju was more like kind of like a brother sister pair, but there's still some room there. Like you could still say like you can still see there's a romance between them. But they kind of treat each other more like brother sister. Because like while a fox has a tendency to fall in love with somebody they become attached to, Dio doesn't really like lead her on. So he does subtly tell her that maybe there's I know I'm the first person you saw, but maybe there's like, if you travel the world, maybe there's somebody else that may catch you like you. And at the same time, like Ju gets stronger because she travels the world fighting different people, but it's also based on a promise like her and Dio made like during her debut arc in the Kubi Kunoichi, where it's like, if I get stronger, Ju, I want you to get strong. I don't want you dragging behind me, huh? Okay. Like 9 years later, and they still keeping up with each other. Ah, man, I wouldn't do that. Like, it's kind of weird. But between you and me, yeah, I would bang shit out of you.
I mean, it's there.
Yeah. And that's another thing I like playing when it comes to gags and comedies. Like I like playing with the idea of like grooming. So it's like that's why because Dio has like has some police records on him like sexual harassment. That's why when like sometimes a woman will run up and like hug him in appreciation. He always raises his hands. I'm like, I'm not touching her. I'm not touching her. But like I do it for
Not
the
me,
sense,
not me.
or like or like if I have Dio, even in fan fiction. So even when I do like fanfics, like a KOF one, you have like Sylvie Paula trying to learn shit from Dio, and it's like, Dio, are you like with that girl? What are you talking about? Oh, no, no, she just why is she calling you master? She wants me to train her in martial arts. In martial arts. What kind of weird shit you're into? Like, are you? No, that's not happening.
That's not what it looks like.
Like, yeah, like I kind of play with the idea of like like certain misunderstandings and shit. I'm 5 levels away from maxing out DJ style. Ken style, I'm basically just gonna switch to Kalo and farm back with him. I have Damien and Jury in the waiting. Because Janice is gonna have Jury style. Kiku's gonna have Cammy style. But I got Luke and Lily maxed out. The cool thing about the thing is when you max out a style at level 20, the thing is you still gain EXP for it the more you keep using that style. Here's the kicker. You can use that excess EXP and transfer it into another style you probably don't feel like using. So the game is actively saying you don't have to keep switching styles. You can just keep using that same style over and over, and you can come out with like 9 billion EXP, and then you just go back into the masters section of your status screen and just start leveling up like the other style. I'm like, oh, okay, all right. You definitely give me options here, Capcom.
This almost feels like old Capcom.
Yeah, you feel all suspicious, like, hey, wait a minute.
Something
What's your game, Capcom?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to get back on my good side, Capcom?
Stop waiting for the part where I get fucked.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Where is it? Where's the microtransactions? Tell me where they are. It's like, Capcom, are y'all trying to make me feel good again or some shit? I don't like it.
You
trying to make me feel like 1996 Capcom again? Trying to butter me up? That's about like 12 years of failure.
Not gonna work.
I'm not gonna lie, I still fuck with Across Spectrum. I just hated the whole fucking DLC shit.
On this content.
Yeah.
Call it the ODC.
I'm like, then have us fucking unlock the characters through gameplay, cause like that shit really made me so damn livid, because it's like, so you're telling me that not only if PlayStation Vita players will get all the characters at the cost of $40. But we got to spend an extra $29.99.
Did they ever add bad box art Mega Man, or was that still exclusive?
Oh, he's in it. Yeah.
Because he was an exclusive to the handheld.
No. He was in the PlayStation version. I had him.
Oh, that's neat. I was thinking about getting that game. Not again. I was thinking about just getting that game, but that whole DLC thing really made me not get it.
Yeah, that really put a fucking dick in my mouth. I'm like, God damn it. Fucked by Capcom. What again?
Yeah, that's when they started. By then, they started fucking up like a lot, quite a bit.
Yeah, like that's when I really fell off the damn wagon. And then like I was like, you Ultra Street Fighter 4, fuck it, y'all, fuck it, another fucking installation. Like, goddamn. And then like Street Fighter 5, I had hopes up, but that damn fucking launch they did, it's like, you know what? Fuck it, never again. Fuck you, Capcom. Just fuck you. I literally paid $60 for. I pre-ordered a fucking $60 damn alpha just for the release be a $60 fucking alpha.
Temple of Time Ruins. Yeah, I remember one of my friend's roommates bought it, and we played it together, and it was very bare bones. That's all we could say about it. It's like it's just a bare bones game.
Yeah. Like
Shit was not good.
A very weak story mode. A fucking.
They didn't even have story in the beginning, right?
Yeah, it had character story, which was like 3 to 4 fights, and then just like a quick. It was like a quick. This is where I am character moment. Like, and it still annoyed me because it never felt like a fucking move forward. But then again, it's like it just started making me look back at all these other fighting games I play. I'm like, you know, when I was a kid, Kazuya Mishima was like 23 years old. Now I'm like 36 years old, and now he's in his 60s. Like, it felt like a game like Tekken and KOF felt like these characters kept going forward. Not necessarily, not all of them have to get aged up, but it's just that these characters felt like they kept going forward. Capcom just felt like they kind of did like neat ideas, but that's why we also kind of like gravitated to something like Alpha and Street Fighter 3, because to me, I love Street Fighter 3 over 2. And it's just that like a lot of people who work at Capcom are just a bunch of like Street Fighter 2 fans, and that's why I didn't really like Street Fighter 4 as much, because it felt like you're just trying to recapture Street Fighter 2. And it's like it just feels to me it's like it just felt to me it's like y'all are aware that Alpha and Street Fighter 3 are a thing, but y'all never really liked Alpha in Street Fighter 3. So it's like, hey, remember Dudley? Remember Makoto?
Like they're back.
Cause it's like Street Fighter 4 to me was like playing Street Fighter. It's like you're playing a Street Fighter 3 with Street Fighter 2 rules. I also can't play. I also can't really play. I can't really play Yang in Street Fighter 4 because they switched up they switched his move list. Like they switched some of his moves that it fucks with me, because like whenever I play Yang, I play him like I play him in Street Fighter 3. But because they changed the execution of 2 of his moves, that fucks up like my head games. Funny enough, I can play Yoon. I can at least play Yoon the same way, but Yang not really, because they turned his rolling kick into a Shoryuken motion when it's technically a Hadouken motion. his speedy dash is a fucking his speedy dash is a Hadouken move when it's originally a Shoryuken move.
Might as well just relearn all the characters as if they're new. They're gonna be switching that stuff around.
Like that shit annoys me. Like y'all do remember how those moves are executed, right? And it makes no sense to have his rolling uppercut kick as a Shoryuken because he literally rolls like full fucking screen. If you do the at least if you do the medium and hard variation. Yeah, the light kick version is like a Shoryuken move, but that's it. I liked it better when it was just Hadouken motion. And then like imagine going back to playing Street Fighter 3 playing Yang again and you realize like why isn't he doing this rolling kick? Oh yeah, this is Street Fighter 3. Here it's like they actually got the characters doing their these characters doing their moves proper, but then again, fucking they changed excuse me, they changed DJ's rolling so bad. It's no longer a charge move; it's a Hadouken move.
Is it still fucking annoying?
The double kick.
Take that as a yes.
Not really, right? I use it on you a lot. What the fuck are you talking about? Now the thing is like they kind of changed it up to where if you do his light, so you know how you got like your heavy, medium, and light attacks. But for DJ, if you execute his specials but you hit the light button, it means they're all feints. So he'll do his machine gun upper. I think the only one that's not a feint is his machine gun upper. Like, because if you do his jackknife kick, rolling soapback kick, air slasher, if you do light execution, they'll all feint. So you can basically cancel what you do. So you can do a feint air slasher just to bait somebody into jumping. So you can literally like do air slasher light, which baits somebody in the jump. But I would have like a jackknife special like waiting for him. Basically DJ's flash kick. I do like that one new move he got, the one where he looks like he dodges back because it's like a dodge. So what you do is like you hit like hurricane kick, motion kick, and it's like a quick dodge. And if you hit the next, and if you like hit the next follow-up button, you can like retaliate. So it's almost like dodge attack. That's what I move is. But if you do that EX version, you do like a swift uppercut, and then if you hit hard kick, he'll come back with a hard kick, and it's like a double launcher. So it's like uppercut, launcher, come back, hard kick, launcher, and then it's like, oh, I got a super weight for you on your way down. I'm like, all right, I like this new move you got. I'm gonna have to lab DJ to learn more about that move.
The dragon.
I was watching Ace play, and I'm like, after you met Kimberly, I'm over here looking like, she actually looks better in her alt outfit than her original outfit, her default.
Scary.
Also, another thing I like is that when you fight people, when you fight NPCs, you start unlocking dyes, and you can use those dyes depending on which color you got. You can use them to change the color of your clothing. So it would be like, let's say you got let's say you get this hoodie you like, but you don't want it in green. So you take that, go to change colors, and then go to like the top arrow shot. Like you can change it to like whatever dyes you got. So, yeah, okay, I can turn this black. I'll turn that blue. That. Ooh, I can turn that white. Yes. Right, top's gonna be white. Like black and gold is like Kayla's color. That's why I gave him that. That's why I gave him that blazer that's black. But I made the hoodie he's wearing that's underneath it gold. That's why it's like that. Like it's 10:30 or 10 o'clock. Shit.
Just call out.
Oh my god. Call out.
But I can't remember when o'clock hits, so I'm just not gonna show up. Don't want to risk it.
Sometimes I'm like, sometimes when I get off work, sometimes like, by the time I get off work, sometimes I'm so damn tired I forget to look at the schedule. Like, today, I thought I was about to get ready to get off at 5 p.m., but I was like, yeah, you know you got till 6. I'm like, god damn it. Alright, fine, I can use that extra hour.
Fuck. You got me on there. I need to check too. Shit. I was like, I want to make sure I have tomorrow off.
You know, cause you know that one time you be like, oh man, I'm good. You know what? Hold up.
All right, thank God. Yeah, I'm off Wednesday. Oh shit. These past 2 days were hectic, so I'm wondering, like, I don't know. Maybe tomorrow's the same. Thank God, yeah, I'm off. Oh, don't want to stay up till like 1 or 2.
Yeah, yeah, especially that. I know I got work tomorrow. I just don't. Cause today I had to go in at 9:30 and I got off at 6 p.m. And like, I'm just in here like, I'm going tomorrow at 10 or 10:30.
I've been having a problem like just going to sleep. I can't sleep sometimes till like 1 or 1:30, which is terrible. And then like around 5 o'clock when I'm supposed to wake up, that's when I'm like in a deep sleep, and I want the 5 more minutes on my alarm. And it's like, no. That's why I want to sleep early on my work days, so I can have at least, I want to say 7 hours, but I end up having like 6 or 5.
I'm kind of like right now I'm kind of fading in and out, so it's like, yeah, my job is very tiring.
Man, I need to sleep like at 8 o'clock in order to like try to go to sleep, and when I finally go to sleep, I'll get like 7 hours.
Like, yeah, but then part of you is like, no, I want to sketch this one idea. No, I want to try to see I'm gonna get more progress on.
Yeah, you're pretty much just committed to the job.
Yeah.
That's why that's honestly, like I mentioned before, why I try not to stream on my days of work, because I'm in such a rush. It just feels like a chore, and I'm just like, I don't want it to be like that, because I'm always, when I was streaming on my work days, I kept an eye on the time a lot. To get some good game time, I'd pretty much have to like set up as soon as I get home. So there's no time to like unwind or anything. Then I get hungry and I was like, nah, you know what? Fuck it.
Like half the fucking times I'll be like,
Yeah, like you feel tired, dude.
Like I wake up with the very little time I have before I go to work, but then like my body feels like I don't want to leave the fucking bed.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh man. I'm like, damn it, man. Part of me, half the time, I'd be getting like all these fucking porn ideas I want to sketch out. And I'm like, can I? Like, ah, shit. And like 2 days ago, I literally woke up, my calf just fucking cramped up. I'm like, ah, shit!
God damn it. That's like the worst way too. That's happened to me before. You just pull a muscle, you have to wake up just stretching it.
Yeah. And I'm like, I had to go into work too, so I was like limping at work.
Oh, that shit's
It was
terrible.
it was like, it was Monday. It was fucking Monday. I was like limping.
God, down on Monday too. So what a way to start the week.
So real.
This is symbolism. I'm taking the week off.
Yeah, it feels better now. But it kind of makes me annoyed when it's like, you get like some kind of pain in your body, and it feels like the pain over the course of time, like by day 2, it's like the pain moved somewhere else. So it's like, you felt it in your thigh, but now like, you felt it in your thigh like on Thursday, but now it's like Saturday, and now for some reason that pain is in your ankle. Like it just fucking moved. Like it just.
Yeah, it's just traveling. It's like...
Yeah. You're like, you know what? Let's take a tour. See, we're gonna go sightseeing to the pelvis region.
So how far can we take this?
And I remember like about 2-3 years ago, like I had this pain in my neck and shoulders. Then it went down to my back. And then by week 2, somehow it was in my thigh. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, what are y'all sightseeing in my body? God damn.
Well, let's do the back today.
That one still trips me out. Simpsons, like, okay, we've been doing a lot of upper body work on bar.
Didn't they say they're gonna work the gut or some shit like that?
Yeah, it was something like that. I couldn't remember. And then like Bart came in like, I'm no longer one. I'm one of you now. They're like, whatever.
It's like if you beat me, you'll be beating one of your own.
Yeah. I just always love. I just love how funny it is to get beaten up in The Simpsons. It's like it's just I'm over you just punching down.
Yeah, the one that actually, now that I'm thinking about it, the one that really made me laugh was I don't know what happened. It was like in the front of the school inside. Martin said something about like a flower, and Nelson just lunges at him. He just starts beating the shit out of him.
Yeah. I don't think it was a flower, but I know he would just it's like his nerdism was like up to 11 and Nelson just couldn't take it.
Yeah, I think it was when they got snowed in. Like he said something, and Nelson just pounces on him. And he like punches him twice, and then he shoves him into the floor. Like he grabs him by the coat, he grabs him by his neck of the shirt, and he slams him twice while he's on the ground. Like he just went crazy.
It's like like, man, I've been stuck in, man, we've been stuck in school. I do not want to hear any more shit. Yeah, because fucking Seymour had a bug up his ass, so it's like, but it's snowed in. No, you're still going to school. You're still coming to school. Are you fucking kidding me?
It's like the rod up that man's butt must have a rod up his own butt.
It's sad. Even Chalmers is like, dude, goddamn. Seriously, Chalmers would be like, dude, bro, relax. And I still love that fucking. Man, he's like, my favorite line from Chalmers is the one like, I don't know, Skinner kind of bugs me. Like,
He just didn't like him in general. I love the Seymour. It's like, what? You're nervous again.
Skinner.
The other one's like, it's like, sir, please, if you would just stop yelling at me.
Skinner. Paranoid.
Yeah, that's the one.
I thought I encouraged your wrath. And I almost kind of find it funny how, like, I think the biggest thing I like about them as a duo was like,
Damn.
you know, he's a superior, but they had like they weirdly had like best friends.
Yeah, there are times where they join forces and shit. Let's see if I can find it. Yep, there it is. It's the snow one.
Look, snow's melting. With a little help from our
Around of that man's butt. Let's have a ride of that man's butt. He's like, I've been stuck in this damn school. I do not want to hear anything fucking else.
I think he made it's just the way, dude. It's from 1 to 10. I think Nelson got mad because he taught him something.
Oh yeah, what about the other one? He's like, I'll learn you to learn me.
Yeah. Like he was taught something against his will. Alright, what the hell's wrong with this one?
And I like how the beat down is not so over the top. It's just like
It's just the pure anger he has. It makes me laugh. Like he slams him on the floor. Like, he can't do anything else. It's like
I mean, it saves on animation, but at the same time, it's like it's not as fast paced how Family Guy is when it comes to somebody getting the shit kicked out of them. Because they be throwing those fast punches in Family Guy. But I'm just like, and that's what makes it funny to me is like why I love this kind of adult comedy compared to some of the new ones today. It's just that like Nelson attacking them is built up through the entirety of the episode. It's not like he was picking on Martin the whole time. It's just that they all been trapped inside of a school the whole time when there's fucking snow in. Especially with Skinner's like forcing them to learn shit. And then it's like all of a sudden he just nonchalantly brings up something scientific. He's like Nelson's like fuck it, fuck you for bringing this shit. So it's like that was like the boiling point. It's like that's how you do it. And it's like yeah, that's how you would do a punch. That's just one way to like do a joke. It's like how that shit build up. And like it hurts because when they do a lot of jokes and bad comedies, it's just that it's like it feels like a run of the mill sort of thing. Like we just wave it off like junk food.
it's not memorable. It's just a chuckle for that moment.
Yeah.
A lot of the later seasons were like that. You know, all the seasons I don't like. It's just very lazy. But I'm glad that I heard that it's getting better.
I mean, it has to happen. I mean, it's like, okay, so y'all got new writers, but what doesn't really help is that I'm playing with Mommy Go in this right now. Yep, they got a lady going that's in
Nico.
All Stars.
Oh, All Stars. I thought talking about the new one. 14 was it? Or 15? It's 15 now, right?
We're at 15. Like, she's kind of hot. I still say Lady Tori is the hottest.
Man, I'm bummed out because I still follow this Sky RPG Japan, and I'm seeing these new outfits. We got like Laharl, but it's the girl version, and she's like a magician. I'm like, man, they took this from me. I want to play that so bad.
And what I'm seeing from what Skadoo just Scad just posted, it's like looks like Rock Van Dive is also going down too.
Is it?
Yeah, it looks like it. I'm like, damn. It was fun while it lasted.
And I mean, I don't know. For me, the thing about that game in specific that I really enjoyed, besides just me being a fan of this guy, was that it's a story. All these characters actually knew each other. They didn't like be strangers every time they face each other. Like they talked to each other, they knew each other, and they added like little bits of story, lore, character-wise. All that's gonna be in Japan now, because none of it's gonna be translated. That's kind of what I miss about it. I mean, I can download the Japanese app. I'll eventually do it, but I'm probably one of the few people that actually enjoyed reading the events and the characters.
I mean, at least one of the few mobile games that are linked up to my Google account. So even if I was to bring back the game, I still have because I have a Google profile, it'll actually remember my save data. Not like some of those games like you put hours into, then you delete it, then you like restart it, and it's like you're literally back to level 1 again.
Yeah, not all of them let you carry your account over too.
Like, that's a damn shame, man.
I'm kind of glad I didn't waste too much money on it. I spent $45 total, and that was it.
Yeah, that's why.
In 2 years, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's why when I've just been like spending money based on. I've been spending my premium based on the ones I've got through doing like dailies and shit.
Yeah. The free quartz.
Yeah, and it's like it feels such like a dick move when it's like, oh yeah, by the way, like those like that accumulative like $900 you put in, we're shutting down.
I wish I really wish they would at least give us an offline version. Where it's like we can just play it offline, but there's no progression at all. It's like whatever, story that you unlocked or stages, like that's it. But no, they just close it. Like at least for archiving purposes, give us, just lock the game.
I mean, part of me feels sad because I didn't get the new Reploid waifu. She's supposed to be kind of like a goddess style Reploid, but
I think I've seen her. Is that the one everybody's like Ada intensifies?
Yeah, she got like pink hair and shit.
Yeah.
Hair, she looks like an angel. I'm like, I never got her, darn it. I'm like, damn it, I now wanted to draw nudes of her.
Is there any like speculation why they're doing that?
I didn't really look into it.
'Cause I know Voltron, they're from what I've heard, they're just scumbags, and you know, I just kind of realized that with this guy after they closed it because when they get money from a game, they'll close that game and then they'll buy a new one. That's how they do it. They have that Voltron has a track record of that. Like they'll pull all this money from an app and then they'll shut it down to open a new one.
Funny enough, fucking Ghost in the Shell First Assault Online, another game I love playing. Almost like that was my first Counter-Strike game, but with basically a Ghost in the Shell skin. And I actually played that one a lot. I played that one a lot when we was in school. Like sometimes if you saw me, I was actually just playing it, like, you know, get some kills and shit. Like it had dailies, but it had those kind of dailies like get 15 headshots or some shit. Which it sounds like a lot, but it's actually easier than you think, especially if you got a good aim, because damage really fucking count. You get a good headshot, someone's going down.
Yeah, I'm reduced to fucking Mighty Doom. I heard doesn't have much. It's that Doom game and that one. I'm playing that game with the King. Have you seen those ads where he's like, "Help me," and he's always getting like, he's getting thrown in acid or like covered in cement.
Like Jesus Christ, man! It's like Jews' boobs are not that fucking big.
They are now.
Like these shirts be making her look like she rivals Kiku, and Kiku's supposed to have bigger tits than Jew.
I'll just
Jew got more of an ass than Kiku. Like Kiku's body is like Kiku and Clover's body are more like on the athletic side, so they have more slimmer frames. Jew is meatier though. She just doesn't live for it.
Okay. Gotta find a cave in this bitch.
Yeah, I'm playing as Jew right now. No, like I think the game, because you can only name your character one name, so you can. So like, yeah, as far as the game will go, they're still gonna call my character Black Wolf Dio. No big deal. But I do rename the body recipe, so it's like I'm going to the Jew one, I'm going to the Kayla one, etc., etc. We've got a code red on our hands, a real dangerous type situation, you could say. Some no good Nick. No good Nick, huh? Robot sound like some robotic shit.
Huh?
Yeah! Shoto souffle! You fucking see coconuts dressed like a Shoto. Yeah! Shoto souffle! Coconuts, you're a Ryu, man? Yeah! I mean, like, say what y'all. I mean, damn, man. Say what they want about Adventure of Sonic the Hedgehog, but it's like when the Westerners be giving like personalities to these characters, that's why you remember them. I hate when people say some shit like, "Oh, it's only remembered because of the memes." I'm like,
no, not entirely.
I like, dude, there were no memes back then. We just literally quoted everything from the damn show. It's like your generation knows memes because that's the only thing y'all get subjected to. Oh, we only know because I was like, why do you think Skeletor and Cobra Commander are so memorable? Because of the memes? No, that is incorrect. Yeah. That's probably how y'all got to know about them. But before that, it's like we actually got to know who these characters were. It's like it was funny because like we were kids back then going like, "Hey there, He-Man."
It's like they were so popular they became memes.
Yeah. And like that's how that works. Like we would literally be in classroom talking like fucking Skeletor and shit. Miss Anderson, I have to go to the bathroom. my favorite villain. My favorite. I know a lot of kids like Cobra Commander, but goddamn, my favorite villain was fucking Mumra. I was like, this is like the dopest motherfucker I've ever seen. Or like, you know, I'll be at my house like, ancient spirits of evil, transform my decayed form into Mumra, the ever living. Yeah, that's kind of why I hate the delivery of cartoons today, because I'm like, y'all, it's like a lot of y'all just like y'all just want to talk fast. Think, you know, if I talk fast, it's funny. I'm like, you know, pontificating kind of lets you know a little bit more about the character, because like, yeah, it may have been corny, but I'm like, I remember it's like you ever watch Reading Rainbow?
Nah,
Oh, you know,
I don't remember that. No, I
Okay.
don't remember it.
Every black kid growing up, for the most part, knows Reading Rainbow. And
Sounds familiar though, but
yeah, it was a PBS show. It was a show that would come on PBS. You know, next to Arthur and Sesame Street and whatnot.
hey, I probably heard of it at one point, but I've never seen it. Cause yeah, the Reading Rainbow. It sounds familiar, but I haven't seen it. I can't say I have.
And I'm like, I'm like, if you ask a black kid that grew up from the fucking 80s and 90s to hey, do you remember the Reading Rainbow song? And if they do, they will sing it. If they do, even if they mess up, they will sing it in the same tempo. They will sing it in the same tempo as the woman that sings that song. Like, we don't just sing Reading Rainbow. We literally say it as Reading Rainbow. We'll say it just like how she says it. You know, it's the same thing with like Lamb Chops Play Along. It's like, this is the song that never ends.
I remember the fucking joke one. This is a schlong that never ends.
Cause I always sing the song. I always sing the song the same way that Donkey always sung it. Cause he always had that nasally voice to it, so I always sing it as him. Like, hey, this is the song that never ends. Keep going on and on, my friend. If we get started singing it, you know and what it was. But we'll just keep on singing just forever, just because this is a song that never ends.
Ooh, that's what it's supposed to be.
That's funny because I can never remember the intro to Lamb Chop, but I always remember that ending song. And then like a lot of motherfuckers always remember like fucking Arthur. Like if Arthur's intro is like the intro to the Pokemon song. You start singing that shit, you know a fan of the show is gonna join in. Like, so if I was like, it's like I could be like, you gotta listen to the rhythm, living on the street, open up your eyes, open up your ears. And like I started singing that shit and like Nikolai joined in with me when we was the first. He was like, get together and make it better. By working together. I'm like, yeah, you know what's up.
You know what's up.
He's a different person, and it comes from the heart. Believe yourself, and that's the place to start. Hey. Now you got like these fucking cartoons that be like neat, like pseudo Disney, and they just got these self-gratification songs. Other than that, it's like a lot of animation taking a big hit. Yeah, I just don't care if it's like, oh, but it looks pretty and it's real anime. I'm like, yeah, but it's still shit.
It's not good.
Maybe that's the joke in itself. I mean, you know, sometimes jokes are just bad. I'm not even saying like my jokes are good. I'm just like, yeah, it's just a joke. It doesn't matter if like, oh, these jokes aren't for you. I'm like, make them good. Like, you can stop being a petty little asshole and just like trying to shut down everything I throw. Is like how come I'm giving examples, but yeah, you can't give examples and perspectives of what you watch? It's like every time I bring up like Thundercats, and you guys like, who the fuck watched Thundercats? I'm like, see, this is where you're losing the argument right there. Like, will you stop being a petty little shit? Like, goddamn, see, I'm like, because the goddamn, this is the only reason why. See, this behavior is why people shit on your damn fan base. Because you're proving how fucking fucking volatile y'all are. Like, instead of just saying my show was bad, I'm like, okay, what is bad about my show? Oh, it has bad writing and bad voice acting. I'm like, nigga, it was the fucking 80s. We just were trying to find out how voice acting worked. It's like, yeah, no shit.
And most shows only survived when they had a toy line.
Yeah. He's like, oh, y'all like the memory hole shit. I'm like, no, we don't. Because back then, when shows were bad, they get canceled. And we stopped talking about them because they don't exist anymore.
They get canceled often too.
Yeah. And like, but the thing is, for some weird fucking reason, like in the past, since like 2014, 2015, shows that be failing, they get more seasons for that damn reason. Like that Velma show was like, oh, that show was shit. Oh, second season. Like, how'd you get a second season? Like, goddamn. I'd be happy if my like the shows I like growing up got a second fucking season. I'm still like, man.
At least give us that one season that'll wrap everything up.
Yeah. I'm like, man, we could have had a season 3 of SWAT Cats, but Mr. Turner himself got butthurt because SWAT Cats was more popular than Captain Planet. Ironically, another show I kind of enjoyed too, but I mean, most people remember the damn Captain Planet song too. We're on the planet too. We can be one too. Just saving on our planet, it's a thing to do. Looting after looting, it's not the way. Here's what Captain Planet has to say. The power is yours.
Yours.
I ain't gonna lie, man. It's like, I like it Wheeler, but damn, I fucks with Linka though. It's like, I like Russian girls. I'm like that. That's when I started getting into Russian girls. I'm like, wind. And yeah, your boy Scott McNeil voicing Wheeler over there.
Wasn't that the girl that the main character was into? I forgot his name, the fire guy.
Well, none of them, all of them were main characters. Like, it was more like a Power Rangers thing. So no one was specifically a main character. It's just that Kwame from Africa, the one who has the power of Earth, he was the leader. Wheeler from New York, he had fire. Mati had heart from South America. He had water. She was from Asia. Lincoln from Russia, she had wind. No one was specifically a main character. But you did have episodes that maybe based on. The thing is, you had episodes that were like based around certain subjects, but also like maybe something one of the characters may be dealing with. But again, like, you know, you had some shows that like were teaching like, you know, power of friendship, or don't you know, think before you leave kind of deal. But my thing is like the way I look at it, it's a way of thinking of like how you can have shows with the same kind of messages, but I'm also considering how like we have like so many shows. So maybe if you never watched another show that had this message, maybe this show had that message for you. Because especially when you consider going to school, it was like I would miss like a lot of other fucking shows and whatnot. So it's like
Yeah, man.
Like when Sailor Moon was being debuted on the USA channel, it would come on like fucking 8 o'clock in the fucking morning. But by that time, I'm at school, so that's why I don't have to turn my VCR to record.
I did that when I wanted to watch Doctor Slump, but it always starts like at 2:30. That's when I'd leave school, like 2:33.
Yeah, and I'd be like coming home, and I'm seeing like the back end of fucking Thundercats or some shit. Now, I did appreciate when Toonami started showcasing like some old shows. So we ended up, so I was able to watch like Thundercats from the beginning. So they just ran Thundercats from season one all the way up till they stopped. I was like, okay, I actually appreciate this. But then like as time went on, it's like Toonami kind of became like an like an anime segment now.
Yeah, it became. Wasn't that like they started having that guy with the spaceship or some shit like that?
Um, um, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Disney is bringing Catherine Beaumont to voice one of the characters in season 2 of Alice's Wonderland Bakery. And it's like she was the original voice of Alice. Oh my god, that's kind of a nice having of a voice there. I fucked with some Alice too. I was like, what are some of the Disney girls that look like? And I'm like, and I like, man, that character design is just appealing. And now I want to bend Alice over that table.
It's like that escalated.
Goddamn, when we got the jazz. Whoops. Mama, let me know. But my body's telling me yeah. Feels like it's actually the goal. It's like the World Tour mode is like it's easing in casual players. Like, you know, if you want to get good, here's some side missions that can kind of act like tutorial missions. Like, you know, this is, you know, drive parry, drive impact, do these drive reversals. I mean, you get like story missions where it's just like you're kind of doing like a semi beat 'em up section, like as you seen me do. So you get like
Yeah, the Yakuza stages, pretty much.
Yeah. It's like it's kind of easy you in. It's like, you know, you kind of get like it still acts like a fighting game, but it's more like, you know, you get like 5 people, you got like 3 people on the damn screen with you trying to beat you up. I'm like, okay, I kind of dig this. I'm gonna heat up a hot pocket if I can find one. And then I'm gonna get some of my honey.
Make sure it's yours, man. You don't want to get shot. All for a fucking teardrop. You can do it. That's where I'm going. Those hieroglyphs now. For those that don't know, the hieroglyphs give Link's memories. You have to find the teardrop to activate them. Alright, we're here.
kind of back. Like it kind of irks me because it feels like we had to go through like 9 like shitty to mediocre games just to get one good Capcom game.
It's sad that in general, like, I feel like we have to turn to indie games now for good stuff.
Yeah, my only thing against indie games is just that my only thing against indie games is that
Whoops.
I just don't want to end up with something pretentious like, oh yeah, my shit don't stink. Like, oh yes, y'all love me. Y'all love me. And I'm like, you know, y'all can seriously be as bad as like AAA games the way they act at times. It's like, you know, it's one of the things that's like, I try not to have the power go to my head, but also I like having the confidence that I do have. It's like, oh, you're arrogant. It's like, nah, bro, that's just confidence. I'm just fine with saying what I want to fucking say, and like, you're just jealous that you can't do that because you like to filter yourself. And like, I'm not gonna say go kill yourself. It's just that like, I just got the balls to say like,
It's
how
like,
I
just stop being alive.
Oh my god, you should kill yourself. Your life has zero purpose.
It's like, I don't want to say go kill yourself, but I don't want you alive right now. You'd be saving a lot of money, taxes. Better off if you just throw a toaster in the bathroom while you're showering.
I mean, seriously, like every time I think of Street Fighter 5 now, I think about that damn Tourette's dad. Like last time I gave a shit, I got fucked. Like, he just showed a picture of Street Fighter 5.
That's my
He's
fucking
like,
life motto right there.
Last
Last time I gave a shit, I got fucked. And then he
like,
spills the beer on him. Ah, shit! Like it just happened immediately.
it's just like that. Like I really wanted to give it. I really was hoping this was gonna like change things. I'm like, oh man, like that felt it. It hurts because it felt like such a fucking scam. Like you just ran off my $60 fucking dollars. Now I'm stuck with a goddamn alpha.
It was a scam.
So yeah, when I was looking about Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter during when we was in school, I'm like, I wasn't kidding. I wasn't like fronting. I wasn't hating it for the sake of hating. I'm like, yeah, Capcom's doing good with like their other fucking games, but goddamn, Street Fighter's shit.
Yeah, like I said, me and Marcel's, we played it for a bit and then we just went back to 4. It's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, it's not for me. That's like his way of saying they didn't like it.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, he's like, y'all made a boring version of Street Fighter. It's like, V skills are fucking pointless, and they're also like the fucking pissies. They're like throwaway moves. I'm still here sitting here thinking like, what the fuck is Helena's goddamn? Am I saying her name right? The fucking Russian chick that hangs out with Jill. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Is that an anti-air? Is it a fucking counter? I don't know what the fuck it just looks fucking stupid. These skills are fucking retarded. It's like they're throwaway moves. Only like a few hand of people got like good V skill moves.
Here we go. I never got that far into the game. I think I played like 1 or 2 hours on it. And we were just done.
And then the fight money system, I'm like, man, y'all are really trying to fucking bend my goddamn arm, trying to get. So and I'm like, okay, so I need to get like 100,000. So I need to get 100,000 just to buy one fucking character, and it takes like every time you win a match, it's 50 fight money. like you win a match that's 50 fight money, and I'm like, so it's gonna be like 720 wins just to buy one fucking character. And then they started doing, and then in the first year I kept playing it because they introduced like daily missions, like no weekly missions. Guess what happened? They fucking stopped that. They stopped that about a year in, and I'm like, there goes me trying to save up shit.
It's like, we're not making money. Stop it immediately.
It's like okay, I'm kind of still in the game because they later introduced. Cause they also later introduced fucking they call extra battles. And how those work is like they're like these like timed events where you find a certain character and you're trying to get like an extra costume for free. But the kicker is that they cost fight money to even fight. And like the special ones be like 2,500 fight money. And I'm like, and think about it, in this nickel and dime system where it's like you only get like 50 fight money when you win online fights, by the way. And some of the weekly mission wars usually around like 250 to 500, and the occasional 1,000. And I'm just sitting here thinking like, man, I really gotta save up a lot just to do anything. And so like I would just farm some of those daily missions so I can end up buying characters every now and then. But then like, you know, then like the special extra battle events would be like 2,500 like each day. And that's how I ended up getting like the Haunting Ground Fiona outfit for Cammy, the Vacheron, the fucking Monster Hunter outfits for Armika, Ken, and Ibuki. The Airman for Rashid, the Gutsman for Balrog, Astaroth for Bison, Arthur and Mega Man for Ryu. And yeah, I'm like, you know, it's kind of free, and well, it's kind of free if you just like actually do the fight. I'm like, yeah, no, this is kind of cool. I mean, it takes a lot of fight money to fucking do them, but damn. And then next thing you know, it's like fucking about a year after that, it's like Scads told me like, oh yeah, they discontinued the whole daily weekly mission thing. I'm like, what the fuck is the point of playing this game then?
It was just, yeah, I have no explanation. That was just like, they're done.
Yeah. And I'm like, dude, it's been like fucking 4 years since this fucking game came out. And you telling me y'all don't have like a discount period for some of the costumes that's been around since like the beginning or some shit?
Get shot. You didn't hear the news? It was a couple days ago. Ticket was somewhere down here.
Alright, I'm back. Are you telling me that somebody got shot over a hot pocket?
Yeah. This it was a roommate thing too. The guy ate the last hot pocket. The roommate found out because he like was walking away with it, and he got pissed and he shot him in the ass.
Damn.
Then he got arrested. Obviously. Where the hell is this damn memory?
well, damn.
Over a fucking hot pocket. Oh, it's right here, son of a bitch. Alright, let's see this memory.
Well, that should be fine. I mean, these are all my hot pockets. And I'm gonna try just some of these tries so I can get an idea of what to do with her.
Is this gonna be Ganon? Enjoy the story. I'm gonna replay these in Japanese.
Allow me to offer you my deepest apologies. On behalf of the Gerudo, for taking so long to accept your repeated invitations. It is our desire to be accepted into the protective embrace of your kingdom. To serve it faithfully.
A welcome appeal, Ganondorf. I will accept your vow of fealty to the kingdom of Hyrule.
Starting out, but it's like
I understand that a single male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years.
Fighting each other.
Receiving such an appeal from you, a hero to his people and a king by birth.
Not too long ago, it's like, yeah, he's still one of the best.
It is truly reassuring.
Three is like, but we had some very damn close matches though.
It is
Especially like
my
he
honor.
was using Minone style, the Minone style with his avatar.
When your Zonai ancestors
like,
first descended
he knows
upon
I had
these
the DJ
lands
style with
long,
my
long
avatar, so
ago,
like,
they must have seemed to be
Yeah,
gods.
it's surprising I would kinda
And
hate
now
him
you
right
rule
now.
as king, and have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife. Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage. Most impressive. It is unfortunate that the noble Zonai no longer grace this world with their presence. All except you and your sister, that
She's
is.
always like she's always Asian.
Even
Like,
if
you know
something
how
were to happen to
really
me,
racist that
both my
sounds?
kingdom and the peace it brings, these will endure for generations to come.
She only got this new unique attack, but it's like the height.
Your actions today
It's like
are
a double,
appreciated,
it's like a double
Ganondorf.
arm bar thing.
I look forward to your
Yeah.
future
You have
endeavors.
like
You may leave.
The Akuma taunt, like
Your Majesty.
Really? That one?
oh yeah. Oh yeah, Ryu has a new move called a Hado Show, and then what it does is like
I
it
believe
generates
that man's heart holds many
electricity around
dark
his body,
ambitions.
and what he does is that
Just his
he pretty
name
much turns his Hadoukens
even
into
that,
mini Denjin
gives me
Hadoukens.
pause.
I am well aware of his evil nature. For that reason,
And I think
and
it also
others,
attached.
I want him
I think it
close.
also adds.
It will be
adds
easier to
attack
keep an
power.
eye on him.
Well, it doesn't. It's kind of a no-brainer.
There is nothing to worry about.
I haven't really used it too much, but I do use it, especially when I'm about to hit people with short Yukins, though.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, okay.
Take the drop. What the fuck? Memories have been added. Damn, Ganon's actually talking in this game. Doesn't sound right.
Oh, okay. So that actually makes doing something like the spinning bird kick even easier. Like, Chun-Li has this new move where she kind of takes a certain stance. Sometimes it's a low stance or a high stance. So, if you do the follow-up, it looks like it makes doing other moves like the spinning bird kick, which is a charge move, easier. So it's like, looks like I can do that, then hit. Cause like I did that, cause I basically did the spinning bird kick without having to charge it. All I had to do was hit down up, but not hold down then up. I'm like, oh, okay. So I have to go into that stance and successfully pull off the follow-ups, and it's like, oh, okay, so okay.
Screw it.
Oh yeah, you. Oh, also you get this thing called kudos.
The hell's kudos?
Okay, it's like a point value system, and you get it. You generate it by playing with a certain character, or you can also farm the style in World Tour mode. So every time you hit a certain point tier, you unlock a title from that tier. Kind of like, because you remember how in Street Fighter 4 you get all those titles for characters.
Yeah.
So in this game, you just got to keep playing with that style. You get points for playing it, but you also get more points for winning. So I'm like, it's like, yes. So if I just play as, Ryu, like with Ryu, I'm like around 1700. It's like everybody just got like a lot of points. It's like, you're good if you play the fucking game. And yeah, I saw that retweet you posted. I'm like, man, what a bitch.
The guy just fucking. They just uninstalled the game. God damn. That's really bad. It's like, damn. I don't even know how many. He didn't even put that many hours into it.
And I did a quote retweet saying, offline is a thing, right? Like that's kind of why I've been like when Dawson Angry's ass about that. She's like, "Are y'all actually gonna fucking play this game, or y'all gonna fucking bitch out and like every time like a fighter shows up and y'all have a hard time beating that person?"
No, they're gonna play when the new DLC hits. It's like, nah, man, you gotta stay committed.
I'm like, part of me was like, with any other game, I would kind of brush it off. But I'm like, dude, this is Street Fighter. Like, the most popular fighting game in the history of the FGC. Y'all come in. These people want to play.
Yeah, dude, you're in for a good minute. I'm talking like months, years. Oh, come on, I just fucking started. This bitch.
Oh, and I can jump cancel after that too. Ooh, this actually makes it's kind of risky, but it actually definitely makes Chun-Li a little bit more impressive. So you got like more options. It's like having a wind up, but it's like a wind up, but you get such a great payoff if you can pull it off. But like that's some right there. That's some fucking Street Fighter 3 shit. Which I'm like,
Glow, I don't want to glow. I ain't going down there. Fuck that.
I'm not gonna lie, I fucking love Lily. I'm like, okay, out of my this right now.
When I hear Lily, oh shit! When I hear Lily, I always think of Tekken.
Oh, oh yeah. By the way, since you say you're already liking Lee Finn, guess what's on her lap whenever you talk to her?
Is it a Serbot?
No, but she does have stickers of certain Capcom characters. One of them being Lilith Ainslab on the top of her laptop.
Yes, more Darkstalkers. Remember, but never play.
And someone was like, "Oh man, but you know, Darkstalkers can come back." I'm like, y'all just wishful thinking, man.
It's not. Darkstalkers is dead.
Like, I love Darkstalkers too, but I'm like, do y'all really think they're gonna bring Darkstalker back in this fucking climate culture?
Nope.
If anything,
If they're not gonna reuse the Morrigan sprites, they're not gonna do it.
I know, right?
It's like, no, we can't use it no more. Fighting Jam was our last 2D game. See Wakama Shrine. Fucking burning up in here in the desert. Enter.
I mean, damn, man, that feeling again, just to walk into a fucking lobby room and just clear the room with your favorite character. I'm like, god damn, this takes me back. It's like, hell, Wolfen got Ryu, fucking hell. See how funny, like, I was still funny how surprisingly even me and Rock was, because I'm usually used to Rock just being superior. But then again, it's like, I guess we just play well, and yeah, too, because Rock and I, as far as his server and the posse he goes around with, and I know he's pretty better players than me too. It's just that.
Well, he's more into fighting games, right? He
Yeah,
plays those a lot.
Like, we have that experience, and like when we fight each other, we're very cautious about the mistakes we make. You know, like, we want to do this move, but we don't want to be left wide open. Like,
sometimes you gotta risk it to win the biscuit.
It's like he jumps, I run over him. I do like DJ's little crouching hard kick, which makes him slide across the ground, and he like jumps over me. It's like we're like those like luchador matches where nobody hits each other, but they're like flipping around though. and they end up with that little awkward standoff, like looking at each other like. Luchador wrestling. I'm like, I fucking love watching luchadors fight. I'm like, what? You can do that? I didn't know you can jump off the rope like that. Holy fuck! Mind blown. I'm like, fuck. They got these motherfuckers tightrope walking. What the hell?
In the match and shit.
Yeah. I'm like, I fucking love it. Fucking Ultimo Dragon, Rey Mysterio, Eddie Guerrero.
I don't know how it is now, but I remember back in the day it was very comical too.
It's kind of a sad thing because
I know American wrestling is just so different now, but I don't know about the Mexican one.
Oh, okay. It's just that, like, everybody, ever since 2011, that's when I noticed, like, a lot of people have been sucking off, like, UFC and MMA and shit. Like, every time I see UFC and MMA, it's like, I'm like, it's like, okay, those people have been on the fucking ground, like, hugging for, like, 8 minutes, man. This is just gay porn by this point. Very softcore gay porn. Cause I'm like, at least in wrestling, at least motherfuckers be running around the ring and shit.
No, these guys just cuddle. Intense cuddling.
Yeah. I'd rather watch two guys trying to climb a ladder to grab a fucking championship belt than, like, whatever this shit is.
Come for the fight, stay for the gay sex.
No, great. Ah, the best Sonic Adventure game.
Okay, I cannot find the princess.
Hey, I fucking. Ah, man, I fucking love that intro. Just chaos blowing through the building just to reveal himself. Don't be found. Fucking Sega, man. Sega was. That's the funny thing to me, because, like, BioLizard didn't have that same impact.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, Chaos was more iconic. Was it? I think because we didn't see much of BioLizard, right? It was just like the last boss.
It's BioLizard is hinted. See, the thing is, okay, so the BioLizard is hinted, but but you have to play the Dark Side story to see it. And the thing is, BioLizard is shown before you do Final Chase with Shadow. So that's when, because of that little moment when they was talking, when Rouge was talking to Shadow, she's like, because the BioLizard is also called Project Shadow, so she's like, okay, so if this is Project Shadow, then who are you? Like, if this thing is Shadow, then who are you? But the thing is, we see the BioLizard in like a digital JPEG that's on this computer screen. That's how we see the BioLizard. So that's the illusion there. The thing is why we remember Chaos so much is that you have to physically interact with Chaos throughout the entirety of Sonic Adventure. That's why we remember Chaos more than BioLizard, or AKA Final Hazard, because when you play as Sonic, you start Sonic's game with a boss fight with Chaos Z, with default Chaos. Then the characters with Knuckles, you fight Chaos 2. Then with the other characters, you kind of come across Chaos 6, and then Chaos 4, then Chaos 6. So we remember Chaos more fondly, is because we had to deal with Chaos through different boss fights. And then BioLizard, you only dealt with BioLizard in one boss fight, and then the final boss fight. And I still say that BioLizard is probably the best way to do Nintendo with a newly introduced character, because I thought it was fucking awesome. The fact that you had to fight that thing with Ash Shadow, the character that's debuted for this game. I'm like, oh shit, y'all gave Shadow the game? Fuck yeah, let's do this. And then you had like that kick-ass theme song called "Supporting Me" play.
I keep thinking of What I'm Made Of, but that one's different, right?
No, What I'm Made Of is the final boss fight for Sonic Heroes.
Is it really?
Yeah, when you fight Metal Overlord.
Man, I thought it was from 2.
No, the boss fight for the boss music that plays for the Fire Lizard is Supporting Me. Live and Learn plays for the final fight there, Super Sonic and Shadow. I was like, oh my god, I get to fight Fire Lizard with Shadow. And then I'm like, I kept fighting. I just kept listening to the song like, feeling desperate. I'm like, Sega, this is, oh my god, man, this is making me like the character of Shadow. Because, like, you know, the songs kind of have like a meaning towards me. Instead of just feel like someone's MP3 player on shuffle. Oh, and like everybody across the web always go like, "Live and Learn is the best song." I'm like, yes, because every YouTube creator that makes animations and like basically follow Aaron Hansen, aka Ego Raptor, are like, yeah, live and learn. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm over here singing "Open Your Heart." The rain and lightning, danger, water rising. Shadows.
Keep attacking.
Such a sad sight. I'm like, fuck. Cause like it's a cool song, but it also fits with the theme of the overall game. Because Open Your Heart is not really about Sonic, but it's about chaos. Because like being a mutated child that literally became corrupt because of like how the Echidna tribe tried to abuse them, and now like he's a being that became filled with extreme hatred, which makes him such a like the god of destruction. Sonic with his big hedgehog energy. Then now phase 2, when he starts hitting you relentlessly with those fucking projectiles.
You mean a Supersonic?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm watching Zenny fight Perfect Chaos phase 2. And I also like that. That's another thing I really liked about that boss fight is like you actually needed momentum to attack Perfect Chaos. If not, you could just get thrown out, and then the location resets to another location. I also like how they did the boss fight and they redid the boss fight in Sonic Generations. Right back when he came. I kind of like how that teamwork aspect worked too. Like you'll attack at Sonic, or you can switch off the Shadow or Sonic, depending.
And then they killed him off.
I mean, yeah, the Shadow's popularity was like, nah, bro, you come back as Sonic Heroes. And it's funny too because I'm open when I tell people like, man, Sonic Heroes is the worst Sonic game ever. And it's because it's tedious as fuck.
You had to learn to like it.
Like it's just, it's like once you beat it with one story, it feels like I gotta do all that shit again with another damn game. Like it never feels like. Yeah, it's still rewarding though, but it's like it just doesn't feel. It just feels tedious, and I'm like, I feel like it's because the way the level designs are, they feel so dragged out. So that's why when it came to doing Chaos Emeralds, most people would just play as Team Rose because the stages are shorter. Like for Team Rose, it's it's like 3 checkpoints and then a goal, then the goal line, or it's probably 2 checkpoints and the goal line. Sonic and Team Dark were like, it's the full game. It's just that Team Dark was more like, it's basically Team Sonic but on harder difficulty. So you had like different enemy placements or change in enemy behavior.
Alright, I got to this up. There we go. It's like cold in my room now. Alright. Oh, there's a teardrop. This one's out of order, but fuck it.
Oh yeah. By the way, Team Battle is in this game does have Team Battle, but I'm like, if you can do Team Battle but with your avatars.
Oh, that should be so much fun. The dream match.
Who will come out on top? Select your alter ego. Come on, 22. Street Fighter 6 is better than sex. Oh shit! I've been hitting the wrong fucking button.
Are you well? You seem a bit
okay,
distracted.
Game. I'm pretty sure I was.
I apologize.
Punched, not kicked.
I keep getting lost in my thoughts, thinking about how I can return home. With your power over time, if I were able to learn that kind of control, I might be one step closer to my era. I see. The secret is to think of it like drawing out the object's memory. You ask the object where it was, how it arrived where it is now, and then you coax it back to that original moment in time. The object's memory. I'm sure it will become almost like second nature, and you will be able to find your way home.
Thinking about another fucking
But Zelda,
button.
There is more on your mind than just that. Huh? You, of course, do want to get back to your time. But you also desperately want to help us out in this era. Am I close to the
Yeah, they
truth?
pretty
How
much
did
call
you know?
EX attacks ODs now. Overdrive.
I do not believe it is possible to keep
Overdrive.
anything secret from Sonia.
Yeah, they
Sounds
call
like a
over-
special.
Oh, your concern is very
Yeah,
sweet,
they're
Zelda.
basically EX attacks, so it's the same thing.
But
I don't know why they
listen,
call them overdrive.
you can
now.
focus your attention on returning home. After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil. Both of these powers will help you protect your own era.
Wow, that could be useful.
Queen Sonia! And of course, you must make it home safe to put Link's mind
That
at
alone
ease.
is a 14-hit combo.
Link? That is not a name I have heard.
He is a royal knight. He had
I mean,
been
yeah,
originally
I definitely
appointed
agree.
for my
The women-
protection.
The women in the Breath of the
But
Wild
later,
series
he
is
became a
pretty-
hero by saving both
are.
me and Hyrule from a great evil.
Oh, A hero, is he?
Ugh, why are
He's
these
so
colors so
very dedicated.
oversaturated? Like, God
And he
damn,
refuses
man.
to back down from any challenge.
Jesus Christ, I want my video games to actually fucking
He's
look
very
different.
strong. And his heart is
I
good
don't
and
want
true.
every fucking game that comes out to have fucking Call of Duty graphics.
I see that you have absolute faith.
I mean,
in
shades
him.
of brown.
Hearing you speak
Yeah,
so highly of
green.
him, I find
always like
myself
in a
wanting to meet
desert.
him as well.
Like, why are these colors so
Indeed.
highly saturated? Like,
Yeah, I
at
would
least it
also
stands
like to
out.
meet him.
God.
He must be quite the brave, courageous knight. What a picture Zelda paints of him.
Oh, actually, never.
Damn, they're already teasing her. It's like, I want to know who this Link is too. He is my lover.
But does she have a chalice of atonement? But does she have a chalice of atonement?
She almost dropped her chalice. Memory recovered.
Memory recovered.
Where is
The
that?
gods!
Ah, that skips 8. What the fuck?
Mr. Clubman.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter where. I guess just unlock
Okay,
it.
I got 10:30 show tomorrow. Whew. Okay.
Just to be safe, you should call off.
Oh my god. It's like, bro, it's like, dude, I already got my answer here, okay? I'm secured.
Oh damn! I think I inadvertently did get the. Wait a minute. Holy shit! I did. Okay, because I want to unlock these tiers by in order, and I was like, I couldn't find the princess one, so I'm just gonna fucking move somewhere else. Turns out I unlocked the princess one, so now I gotta find the dagger. What the hell is that? Excellent.
My hand slipped.
I think the dagger's over here, though.
That's an 18 hit combo. That's nice. Yeah, I'm just trying to get myself affiliated with this new version of Chun-Li. So, because I'm about to jump back in the world tour, but play as Jew this time.
I'm so happy she looks more Asian now.
That was such a fucking stupid thing to say.
I'm like, when didn't she?
It's like
It's not that bright. It's like,
yeah, like when we was watching Dawson's stream, it's like you kind of hear how excited some of the old school players were. It's like, you know, Broken was saying like, bro, Capcom needed this thing to succeed. and I'm like, yeah, pretty much, because if this game was shit, Capcom would be like this. But Resident Evil was good. Yeah, remake 1. 2 was good. Bland as fuck. It looks good on paper though.
press X to doubt.
Yeah. Wait a minute. This is the fucking hop. Okay, I see what you're doing there. I gotta do air down medium kick twice, then go into air 1,000 lightning kicks. Yeah. Since after Street Fighter 4, they turned Chun-Li's lightning kicks into a Hadouken 5. They seem to have kept it that way too. Other than that, it used to just be, you know, kick rapidly.
No more of that charging bullshit.
I can get why, because it kind of makes doing combos rough. So it's kind of like, from what I can say, it probably can be like a mixed bag based on who you're talking to. Me, I kind of like it as a Hadouken motion, because especially trying to do some of her combos from the combo trial, it's like how many times I flubbed them because it's like it just didn't come out. Yeah, I still been watching a lot of President games.
Recently, recently I've been watching them now every now and then.
Yeah, because they take a while to come out.
Some of them are just really good though.
The one I like the most is President Plays, and one of them technically is like President Plays horror games because they seem to do the AI thing so smooth that it sounds like they're having like a genuine conversation. The ones that are okay are the ones that sound, but they're the ones that play, but they're like they either go too meme heavy or they just sound way too robotic.
Yeah, I know what you mean with those.
Yeah.
It's like it's not as natural.
Yeah, it's like, see, President Plays. They always do it to where because I've been watching like the Five Nights at Freddy's 1, 2, 3, and SCP and Poppy's Playtime one. It's like it sounds like it's because like it's AI, but at the same time like their conversations sound so fluid that they sound like natural people. But then like let's say they sound like they're actually in a room. They're actually in a room having this discussion. But then like you have another one I do like watching. It's called is made by Jared Games. I like it. I'm fine with his, but the way his goes is like the presidents act more like friends, and the thing that gets me is that they talk. When they talk, they sound like they're at an inauguration. So like whereas Presidents Plays, it makes it sound like I'm having a genuine conversation with you in a room, kind of like this. The way Jared Games does is like, all right, sir, bot, I'm about to do this right now. It's like I'm yelling like I'm yelling at you down the hallway or something. That's why I said it's like when Jared Games does it, it sounds like they're talking, but they sound like they're at an inauguration.
Is that the one that also starts involving other presidents?
No.
Oh, that's another one.
The
There's another one like that.
Those other ones be like Funky HQ and President's Nightmares. Then there's President's Universe. Those are the ones that have the characters a little bit more robotic, but then like the pacing be off because the characters don't really sound like they're talking naturally.
I don't think I've heard of Universe. I need to check. I know I'm subscribed to one of them.
Yeah, it's President's Plays is the one I listen to the most, and I'll occasionally jump on President Jared Games because I kind of like his too. Cause I kind of like how like they kind of have like those two kind of have like more of a story arc with how the characters like conversations kind of escalate. Because Jared Games treats the presidents more like they're actually friends. Because they don't really trash talk each other that much. But in President's Plays, they be roasting each other while also sound like it's like for them it's like they're shit talking until they actually beat like a level or something. Because that's why I kind of like watch the Five Nights at Freddy's ones because every time they beat a night, it's like Donald Trump be trash talking at the time. It's like oh. It's like, oh hell. It's like, oh, I was about to die. It's okay. Oh, it's okay. I passed 93. You bozos can touch the trophy too if you want. I'm like, damn.
I know. The one. Okay, I'm subscribed to Shockwave. I don't remember why. I'm trying to see who else. Shockwave. Who the hell's Shetty? Who the hell's Real Flow? Oh, that's a Maya thing.
I just don't really like the one. I don't really. Yeah, I still watch them, but I don't really care for the ones that be sounding a little too robotic, and then like they try to make a joke, but it ain't even the robotic. They try to have the characters laugh a lot, but it's like it just doesn't work. Like they be like, "Ha ha." And that's the kind of funny thing I noticed about President Plays is that he doesn't really make the presidents laugh a lot. They'll like, it's like the way he sets it up is like the characters that sound like they're having a genuine conversation with each other. It's like because I can literally keep watching the newest episode that came out, which was them playing the part 2 of SCP Containment,
Screw it.
and like it just had me laughing when he was like. Michelle's not that bad. Donald, is she? Yes. Joe, is she? Yes. Stop it. And then like Donald goes, Obama, blink twice if you're in danger. I'm like, damn. It trips me out because they just straight up they keep it. It's like they kind of antagonizing each other, but then like it just kind of I just find it funny that Donald be having sympathy for Barack at times. He's like you should hear her. It's like you should hear her. You should hear Michelle. It's like she's like a it's like a raccoon that crawled into a trash can and died. And he's like, Obama, I am so sorry. He's like, I am so sorry. My condolences, Obama. I think another one I liked was when I would bet Barack said something like I would bet Donald Trump $5 that he wouldn't do that. Would Michelle let you bet those $5? Pause. I don't know what to say. But wow. It's like they sound like they're actually having a genuine conversation. That's what I watched the Five Nights at Freddy's movie so damn much just because I like their conversation. I just like how he has them how their conversation flow like evolve throughout each night. It almost feels like a fucking story arc. And then it's funny too because like when they have those like clutch moments. And they actually like pass. It's like you hear them all congratulating each other, and it's like, bro, y'all were just talking shit about each other like 3 seconds ago.
Like it
like,
just
no
happened.
It's like, no fucking way, that's how you do it. Like we were just talking shit about each other like 3 seconds ago. Oh, like, man, we were just talking shit about each other 3 seconds ago. I just literally talked about how bad your family was, and now we're fucking congratulating each other. Yeah, like I said, the fucking Five Nights at Freddy's one has me laughing the most because the conversations is just with like especially when it's like the premise behind the games is about like how someone lured kids in and died. And so when Trump finds out that like what, because like the thing is Trump and Barack go in blind. Joe is the one that knows the lore behind the game. So when Trump is piecing shit together, he's like, did you lure the kids in, Joe? Sleepy Joe? He's like, Joe's like, shut the hell up. It is funny because when he was playing Phenom 3, he was like, oh, hold on, don't you say it. Joe, shut the hell up, Trump. Are you spring trapped? Shut ow. Like, God damn. And Barack was like, "Don't mention Joe around kids." Oh, don't mention kids around Joe.
Yeah, dude, some of those were really good. Can't remember any of the good ones, but I was binging those for a while.
Yeah, I definitely. I ended up watching that one you was talking about when it was like, is that the one when he falls in love with the gnome? It's
Yeah.
like, and I'm like, that's the one that has like Joe simping for shit, like simping for NPCs and shit. Like that, I forgot. I think that's President's Universe or President's Nightmare. It was like that one. That one I noticed. If that's the case, that one I noticed is the one like Joe's always like simping for like some random thing in the game.
Oops, this one. I gotta see, cause it's kind of weird when I watch YouTube on my TV. I get different results than when I watch it on the phone.
Like a revolution or something.
No, just like my search results. So like on my TV, I'll get a lot of recommendations for like present AIs, but I won't get that for my phone. So I was checking right now. I was trying to see which ones I always watch. This is how we do it. I'll check right now. It's one thing I always get on my TV. It's either President's Plays, besides my regular search results, or like the 12 hours spaceship ambience, so I can just fall asleep to it.
You're a sleepy boy.
Let's see.
Korewa.
I'll skip this.
So every time I just think about like that's like a hentai villain that's just walking up on a girl.
Let's see. I get.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get like full Starship ambience, spaceship sleeper, 10 hours, full Starship ambience. Or I get the President's thing. Well, I don't know where it is. Ooh, I gotta see that. The State of Mascot Horror. Damn it, that was a day ago too.
I mean, damn, that's still gonna suck though. It's like X Dive is like the closest to a Mega Man game we got in years.
We can get that shit no more.
Yeah, we got until September.
Gaming. Hey, where is the President's stuff? Not showing up on results anymore?
But yeah, that's kind of why I don't really go buck crazy and try to like pour my money in like these mobile games. It's like I just play them. Like I'll sign in, play, knock out like the majority of the dailies, and then I'll just like turn it off. Maybe come back because like X Dive had it to where you had to like check back in like every roughly 8 hours, like 6 hours so because that's how you
Can't
get
find
like
it.
that's how you get like the power note. I mean the E tanks.
Damn it, now that I want to find the President's things, I always watch. It doesn't show up on my feed.
Funny enough, during the event that was running, I managed to get Summertime Yang for Street Fighter Duel. I didn't get the Chun Li skin though.
What's the point, man? They're just gonna close those servers. I'm like traumatized now with this shit. So why get
I mean,
involved?
I mean, I agree with you, but at the same time, I'm like, well, it's sad when fucking these mobile games be making your favorite fucking characters like sexy as shit. Cause like I look at Street Fighter 6, I'm like, why did Cammy get? I'm like, why can't I give Cammy that breast deduction? But in,
I
like,
like it. I like it when they add to the characters. Or they resolve things that the main games don't. So don't take that away from me.
I'm like, I'm not saying that Cammy had massive fucking tits.
But they were fucking honkers.
Yeah, like Cammy's smallest chest size was basically during the Alpha season. After that, she had a pretty sizable tits.
I always thought they were kind of the same.
Yeah, she's more like she's like a pretty good B cup. They fucking deduced Chun-Li's breast too. Chun-Li was a fucking deep. Chun-Li was a fucking.
Yeah, she was big.
She was big by the time we got to Street Fighter 3. And then the Street Fighter 5 was like, they were like, yeah, look at them mass. She got the legs and the tits. And like fucking Street Fighter 5, all the fucking chicks got like a big fucking breast upgrade. Or like there was so much definition, it's like it felt so pronounced. Like even Jury felt like she had like some really massive fucking arms. Then for some fucking reason, Capcom was like, we're gonna give her the Lily skin. The little skin. I'm like, y'all gonna make Jury flat chested? That's kind of like a travesty. Oh, what's that? You're coming at me with modern control? How cute. I'm not gonna lie. When I jumped on Battle Hub and I played Ace in a match, and I went against Oro, one of his friends, Oro. I was like, I realized I was on Luke. I would have played Luke if it wasn't for the fact that I know that Luke was on modern control. I'm like, nope, just beat me. I'm not gonna play on modern control. Like fucking being like Bill Burr when he was like, oh, I was a dick. Look at him. He's eating a banana. What a thing.
So bring one hole so you can shove it up his ass.
Yeah, modern controls and auto combo for me is like, yeah, because that's what modern controls is. It kind of turns square button to you like your auto 5-hit combo, and it gives you like the fucking Smash Brothers special inputs like down, up, side triangle and shit.
I'm like, why did they do that?
For the casual fans, for the fans who don't want to learn. Like modern or simple controls to me is like Bill Burr when he's like, I don't want fucking sick of dick. I don't want bananas. I don't suck. What a fact. So I literally like stopped fighting when I realized I was on modern controls. It was like after about 200, I'm like, wait a minute. Nope, just beat me. Nope. I refuse to win on modern controls. I ain't no bitch. And like the fact that at least the thing is that's really telling is that in 6, if you're fighting against someone with modern control, it kind of just gives you an indicator to be more wary, because it's like imagine fighting a Zangief on modern scheme. So he just has so all he has to do is walk up to you and probably press like forward circle and he gets the SPD off of you. So it's like that makes me even more of a cautious fighter. Yeah, so that makes me even more cautious. Like, you know, I'm gonna bait out a lot of the shit you're gonna try to throw at me. But yeah, it's kind of sad though. It's kind of annoying because when you play Battle Hub, you have to actually go press square, go to the characters, and literally press triangle in each one of them because you're gonna have to change your control scheme to like whatever you want. So I personally changed everyone to classic. So if you just got like Ryu on classic, another character you like playing as on classic, but then let's say you were just playing some casual matches with friends, you pick someone like a character you don't normally play as, like let's say Honda, but then it's like, oh yeah, I want modern control. Fuck. Now you gotta play Zangief on Honda on modern control. So like, after I found that out, I just went to the hub area, press square, triangle. I went on every character and just hit triangle, classic, triangle, classic, triangle, classic. I just put everyone's classic.
I feel like when they simplify controls like that, to me it feels like you're in some way you're kind of like crippling yourself when it comes to playing it.
Yeah, the caveat to modern control is that you can't do cancels that well, or you don't do a meter as well too. There's more to it, but I just don't know what they are.
Let's just try it.
I still find it weird that like all the supers have their own little levels to them, so you can't really do like a level 3. So you can't really do like a level 3 Kikosho. Kikosho is just is already a level 1 super. It's like it's fine to me because it kind of makes you think about which supers you want to do. But then again, growing up, I'm kind of used to like playing games like Alpha, where it's like I'm like I know which one I want to do. I want to do a level 1 Sonic Flare. I want to do a level 2 Sonic Flare, and so forth, so forth.
There we go.
Giles no longer voiced by Travis. Like, no, man. I kind of Travis's voice kind of grew on me.
I think I put mine in. No, he was American for me. Never mind.
I can probably see why some people get tired of Travis because it's like generic military voice he pulls off. And I'm like, oh, yeah. I mean, he's doing his thing. I mean, he does voice Knuckles too, so he doesn't have that military voice.
Here comes the red fucking moon.
Here comes the trails.
Like everything I killed just comes back to life.
They just don't stay dead.
And it's fucking raining too.
Like, part of me, it just feels like I appreciate that. As much as I probably don't like the other game, I'm I'm like,
Oh, good.
it's like, thank you, Capcom. Thanks for bringing the sexy back at least. Still prefer OG,
Yeah, I wasn't feeling the remake of anything character-wise in that game.
And then you got your TikTok data.
Fucking moist data.
Hello, this is Ada. Let's do this shit.
Memory unlocked. Let's see what it is this time. Ada.
You know, you say Ada, and I'm like, that's just code. That's code for fuck my dick fucking titty. That's what you have really good titty. I don't know, man. It's like
King Raru,
I always.
we just received
I
word
always
that the
like,
lost free
especially
village in the
Kingdom Fiction,
Gerudo
it's like, I
Desert
always
has
liked
fallen.
older women, but it wasn't for that reason.
At this rate, the Demon King's army will
you
overwhelm us.
like MILFs too. I'm like, not particularly. But
I understand.
I guess. I mean, it's like, yeah, I'm in the.
Our only
I'm
hope
in a
is for
server
me to
with
defeat the
people who
Demon
love
King.
MILF-like
Raul.
characters in those seasons. You know, like,
The Demon King.
I'm not gonna
He
knock
is
it, but
not
at the
someone
same
you
time,
can
I'm like,
stop
you know,
by yourself.
It's not really my thing. I just happen to like older women.
But you are not alone. You have the Gerudo,
Like, when you gotta put a
Goron,
label on it,
Zora,
it feels like that's
and
the-
Rito leaders,
it kinda
as
makes you
well
feel
as
like
Zelda.
that's the only thing you're in there for.
And of course, you can count on me.
It's kind of like the same thing where it's like, you know, I like someone,
There's something I'd like
I
to
like
show
someone
you.
like Cassie from Dragon Tail or Coco Bandicoot, but that doesn't mean I'm in the lollies.
Yeah. But I don't know how Dragon Tales got so much porn. That I just never understood. Like, why that series in general?
It's a really easy answer.
Zonai. Sacred stones.
On one hand, my answer is furries.
That'd be
Stand
my first
with me.
guess.
I need all your aid.
Now, the thing that would surprise me the most is that I like the idea of how, if it's popular for this fan art, I'm actually kind of happy that, you know, they love the characters when they go on Dragon. And like, and when it comes to the furry community, that's kind of a rare sight. It's like, yeah, you got some people who love the characters, but when you go into a furry community, it's like you're likely to see majority of the personas are usually like foxes and wolves. And like, yeah, I admit my character's biggest thing is he has a wolf motif.
Gathered here.
It's like wolf, fox, dog,
The King of Light.
cat, like some variation of cats. But then again, it's like you never really find people often who are like, you know, I like bird characters. I'm more of a monkey man. So on and so forth. And it's like, you know, and I feel like, and that's one of the things I bring up the Chows too, where it's like, you know, when Five Nights at Freddy's came out, guess who got the most fan art? Fox. Security Breach comes out. I saw Roxanne and Wolf. I'm like, yeah, of course it's gonna be Roxanne.
When
Nobody
the glow
gives
of the
about gives
blood-stained
that much of
moon
shit
shines
about the
upon the
bird Chica.
land.
It's like birds.
The aimless spirits of slain
Let's
monsters
go after a
return
decent
to
child.
flesh. The world
Now,
is
as far as
threatened once
popularity of
again.
reptile women, it would vary. And I'm like, so like, you probably won't see like alligator girls or alligator people or something, but you'll probably see something like a kobold from a Dungeon and Dragons. 'Cause, like every time I see a kobold, because every time I see a kobold, they're getting dicked hard.
Oh shit! I jumped ahead. I thought Chica would be a popular one because she's like in underwear.
Oh no, Tori Chica, yes, she's popular. Like nobody really cared too much. Like they knew Chica was a girl, but they didn't really do anything with her. Like most people were shipping Bonnie with Freddy.
Damn it!
Like
This was the wrong one.
You hear the word Bonnie and it's like, yeah, you probably think that's a girl, but Bonnie's a dude.
This is too messy.
I'm a boy. Yeah, you a femboy, Bonnie. No. My version of Toy Bonnie, Cherie is like she's a girl, but it's just that she doesn't really have a big chest. She does have pronounced hips though. So like one of the gags is that she can sometimes get mistaken outside of her friend group. She gets mistaken for a boy at times. And she has that southern drawl to her voice, so it does make her sound like a boy a little bit. So she sounds more like, I was thinking the same thing, Mr. Night God. Like, that's how she talks. Hey, somebody get a little boy down there. She looks around wondering where this little boy is. Hello, that'll learn you to learn me. Yeah, so like I've always liked Chica, like the original Chica, and like I was like roughly the only person like on DeviantArt or Furfitty that would like do my own version of that version of Chica, and she kind of kicked off really fast, especially with the fact that she's kind of a goth chick. But my little female fanfic is more. It turns them more into like actual monsters that just happen to disguise themselves as mascots, just so they can prey on people. And they just been doing it for so long. They kind of just stay in their little mascot like form, but it's like slightly altered whenever it's at night. And it really showed me that how people lack any sense of imagination or like kind of creativity to move on from shit. Cause it's like the thing is about like drawing a character or drawing something you put in the characters in is that this is freedom of, I would say this is like this freedom of dissonance. You know, that way you're suspense of disbelief.
Yeah.
So let's say, okay, so let's say I draw a sexy picture of Cream the Rabbit. However, I keep her design of how she looks as an 8-year-old, but I draw her older. So she still has that shirt that like covers her whole body, but she can kind of like pull that shirt, but kind of makes it look like how kind of show off the form of her body to kind of tease you. So it's almost like she's naked, but you only kind of see the outline of her body because she pulled her shirt to the side. But she's like older, like somewhere in her like late teens, early adults. But I still keeping her. I didn't like alter her appearance, like give her like a puff of hair puffed out to the side or anything. Like I kept her how she looked how she looks in her as that 8-year-old, where she's just got this like really rounded head. And then you got vanilla. There's things you want to do to vanilla.
It was bound to happen.
See here. It's like, Mama Rabbit is like, yeah, you know damn well people want to dick her already. Yeah, rabbits are like, I think rabbits are like they're like within the top 5 of furry characters that I like, if not top 10, because if it's not, because the thing is, rodent girls are pretty popular. So like bandicoots, mice, rabbits, hamsters. Yeah, rodent girls are actually pretty damn popular. So they're like in the top. They're like in the top 6. I mean, the top 10 of favorite furry animals. Squirrels, same thing. Squirrels. That's why it almost seems rare why squirrels like Slappy Squirrel are so they kick off. Even though like yeah, I fucking love Slappy Squirrel. I also love Fifi LaFume.
I don't see many squirrels, to be honest, when it comes to that stuff.
Yeah. See, the thing is like a lot of people don't like being called furry, so they kind of go for like the half cat girl looking thing. So it's like, what I think they call them beastkins. So it's like
That sounds worse.
yeah, beastkins because it's supposed to be like it's beast kin. So
Yeah, the whole kin thing just makes it even worse.
yeah, so it's like the majority of the body looks human, but they have like cat ears, wolf ears, squirrel tails, cat tail, dog tail, etc. That's what a beast. That's kind of a cheat, but it's like it's usually the thing they do in anime where it's like the character is like, oh no, I'm a wolf just like you. It's like, dude, you're just cosplaying, all right? Like Jew is a fox. She's a nine-tailed fox that hails from an all-female ninja clan of nine-tailed foxes. And they disguise themselves as to resemble humans whenever they venture out from the island. So that's why majority of the times whenever you see Jew, you see her in her human disguise. But I also keep the telltale markings of that she's a fox. Like she got the whisker markings on her. She got the whisker markings on her cheek, on her facial cheeks. She also like her eyes aren't like dilated regularly like human pupils. She still have like those slit eyes.
Yeah, I like those. I've seen a couple characters that have those. It's supposed to have like a feral kind of look to them, right?
Yeah, it gives off it's one of those things that gives off that the character is more otherworldly, or there's something supernatural about the character. The sad thing is about most Tumblr cartoons when they try to do that shit. The thing is, they make their characters feel more like humans, but they just happen to be in either hell or some shit. But it's like, it's like, yeah, I get it. Your character got sharp teeth, but the more you keep flashing your sharp teeth, it loses its meaning. Like, okay, your character is evil, so let me do this wide grin with my sharp teeth. I'm like, yeah, but you did it like 9 other times before this. It kind of loses its luster. I'm like, y'all blowing y'all low without really thinking about it. But then like you got such a stupid fucking fan base that just fucking
Oh!
you don't gotta tone down the cursing, but god damn, can we at least like have some semblance of what the hell is going on here? Like, oh, he's like that because it's like he's like that because he got hurt in the past. He did? When did this happen? I didn't see it. It's in the Bible, somewhere in the middle. Like, yeah, sure, buddy. It's like, if you can't really defend your show, then it probably just sucks. The show is probably shit if you can't really defend it.
A lot of these people, they usually get hired because they know somebody. It's no longer on merit no more.
Ah.
Yeah, and like I'm like Charles brought it up, and I'm like, I didn't even disagree with his ass when he said that shit. I'm like, yeah, as time goes on right now, it's like I'm starting to feel like Frank Grimes right about now. Like, how's everybody feeling upward, but like my ass going to college is like I'm suffering.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what I got to show for it? A briefcase and a suit, an apartment. You got you got a family, 2 cars, a wife and kids, and lobster for dinner.
It's like, what are you trying to say?
Or in any other country, you would have died. I'm like, yeah, pretty much. That's how I felt. And that's how I felt about fucking these stupid ass feminists, like Anita Sarkeesian, talking about like how there's this sexual oppression over here in like Israel or some crap. I'm like, okay, bitch, how about you fucking go over to Israel? You won't be saying the same fucking tune, I bet. Yeah, you're gonna be hanging over. Yeah, you're hanging. Yeah. Hang over here in fucking America, because you're too fucking scared to actually go over to a place like that. I mean, hell, Bill Burr put that shit perfectly when he in his stand-up. When he was like, dude, I saw the saddest thing. I saw the saddest fucking thing when I was in India. A little toddler just walked out in the middle of the street, took off his diaper, and just took a shit behind the car, walked back into a crowd, and just disappeared. The saddest fucking thing I've ever seen. Then I came back to America, and one of my people I know said, "Oh no, They said I can't get the part unless I lose 20 pounds." Then start working out, jackass. He's like, there's way worse thing going on, and you bitching about for someone telling you to lose weight. Like, I'm getting tired of these fucking weird Tumblr people, and it's usually the fucking people who are like Hazbin Hotel fans and Busy fans. Like I've been in the military, so I've seen people die. I've seen a lot of things. I've seen fucking shit go foobar. And you over here bitching about not having friends or like get the fuck up. Damn.
It's like you're not ready for the real world.
People fucking suck your dick. Oh man. Like fucking about 3 years ago, I literally saw somebody posted some shit based on the voice actor who was voicing Angel Dust from Hazbin Hotel. Like, oh man, this is such great life advice. I'm like, the motherfucker said suck some dick when your life feels down. Y'all are just showing how fucking batshit insane you people are. Let me get it straight. Y'all the motherfuckers that hate Donald Trump, right? Y'all kind of proving this damn point. Y'all some fucking weirdos. Because part of me is like,
Yep.
when I had those problems growing up, guess what I did? I went to my mom. I went to my dad. I went to my stepdad. I went to my granddad. I went to my grandma. Sometimes I went to my aunties or my uncle. to kind of talk about some issues I maybe have, or I just went out and hung out with some friends.
I don't know why that shit reminded me of it was one of those Hall of Fame tweets where somebody said is like, how did people pass around information back in the day without the internet? Like
We
I
talk,
can't really see that, yeah.
we
somebody,
talk, watch TV.
somebody responded with usually you get stuff, you hear things from your aunts or uncles and you carry that misinformation for 20 years. Like, it's so true.
Yeah. Yeah, with the internet, you almost got like people just outright lying about shit that you really know.
We're going all the way down.
Thanks so much, Scoop. This motherfucker is actually doing the running place dressed as Shaggy. I was like, alright, that's pretty awesome.
Oh, you saw that guy? Yeah. Zoinks! Zoinks! Zoinks!
I'm like, alright, not gonna lie, that's pretty fucking awesome. I couldn't pull that off. These movies aren't diverse enough. I'm like, how diverse you want them to be? Like, people should not be obligated to like literally shove how many fucking different colored people into their movies or TV shows or anything. Same thing with genders.
All two of them.
Cause I'm like, just because some of y'all don't really like watch certain movies, or y'all too busy watching mainstream movies. I'm like, damn, nigga. I'm like, nigga, sit down and watch something like Brendan Lee's The Crow. Ernie Hudson's in it.
Nah, all we do is watch Spider-Verse now.
He's like, yeah, y'all just want to watch. He's like, yeah, y'all just want to watch shit that's popular. But it's like, damn, we just had experimental movies. Like, you like single white female, RoboCop. We didn't have superhero movies yet. To this day, I still fucking be thinking about that damn RoboCop theme song.
I have no idea where I'm going. Back in the fucking caves.
Come on, man. Motherfucker. Oh yeah, some of the hard attacks. Oh, that's actually cute. I am going to link that to you. That is actually pretty damn cute.
This better be good.
It's cute as fuck.
Matt, what the hell? Is that Devilot?
Yep. People, yeah, when you start drawing those obscure girls.
I like the characters, but damn, game never came out here.
Yeah, back when Yeah, back when it's like you're not sure. Yeah, back when fucking it's like you only had like certain Capcom games, but not everybody played every Capcom game because
They never hit.
some just never came over here. You ever play Cybernauts? Cyber what now? Now they finally brought Cybernauts over here. I'm like, it's so fucking weird playing this Jin now. Jin Samatoma.
Ryu's brother.
Gloria! Gloria!
That shit tripped me out because I remember there was Mecha Akuma shows up in that game. And he's looking for Ryu, and like Jin's blood matches him. And that's how they fight.
Damn.
I know that's probably like a joke, but I'm thinking like, hey, canonically this could be true.
You finally settled down. That's the thing. I think Capcom just played around with jokes too much that they never really like kind of had like longer lasting story impact. Like they had stories, but they always felt more like your like syndicated anime kind of deal. They're not saying they were bad or anything. It's just that it's something that's happening. But then again, they would have like a longer running franchise. I'm like, yeah, Capcom, like the Street Fighter, y'all, they have to like have some threads to the story that actually stick. Because if you flip flopping around like with is Cammy still a clone of Bison, or is she actually a girl that was brainwashed? Is Rose a former student that studied with Bison, or having just learned psycho power and is defected, or is he just she's another female version of Bison? Cammy and Rose are, from what I understand, are female versions of Bison. Because Cammy was a body, was Bison's new bodies. While apparently, supposedly Rose is supposed to be like the actual the good side of Bison that took his own form, and like she's like pure soul energy. I'm like, how'd she get her own body? I kind of missed it when I thought she was just a fortune teller. Man, I can understand that she used her fortune telling powers to get the money that she got. Cause I'm like, Rose got some fancy ass shit in Italy. Just saying. For someone to be just a physical manifestation of the good that was taken away from Bison when he developed psycho power, I'm just like, cause it makes me question shit like, then what is soul power? Because like if she's using soul power, which is like the good version of psycho power, then I'm just thinking like someone had to teach someone what the fuck soul power was. So that's why I'm like, a lot of shit don't add up. Like how could she be the? It's like, how does that even work?
It just does.
Because like the Udon comics made it to where had it to where they were both students under the master, and like the master's the one that taught Bison Rose soul power. It's just that Bison corrupted it, and so like psycho power is basically the corrupted version of soul power, and it's like it's so corrupted. It's like it made Akuma hesitate to fight Bison. And this was in Alpha 1. And it's like, Bison, Akuma thought to himself, like, why did I just hesitate? Like, and you got, and I'm like, this is Akuma, the motherfucker of Satsuno Hada. Which is like the true fighting style of Satsuno. I'm like, the psycho power made him go down. My path is so bad. So, but I guess it's because even though Akuma, like Akuma's whole motivation is like to fight. He basically wants to have a death fight. He basically wants a death fight, but that fight is like strong. But I guess when he came across Bison, it's just that he just feels like Bison just had to well while he himself was more like I know was just like I'm just a very dangerous man. So I can kind of see why the way Akuma has to. It's like Akuma looks at Bison and he's like, "Yeah, we are not the same." It's like if I was to kill, it's like the Bison but if I kill you, then that means you was worth killing. Like this, like this is more like an honorable thing. So I kind of like the idea of how, when technically Ryu and Ken came, so apparently Ryu and Ken came, after they came back from the martial arts tournament from Street Fighter 1 and then Street Fighter Alpha. That's when they came home. That's when Ryu came home and found that Master Goku was killed. That's when they saw the big 10 sign. And like that's why in Alpha 2 down Akuma. Because in Street Fighter 1, in Street Fighter Alpha 1 is more like Alpha 1 is more like kind of a slight repeat of Street Fighter. But because like you fight Sagat again. But this time Sagat has a scar. Sagat gets defeated and he's like, "Curse you, Ryu! I'll get you!" So now I believe that when Ryu comes back home to Japan, so he probably found that Master Goku was killed, and he saw the clue was the 10 sign marked in blood. Alpha 3, Alpha 2, that's where we got Ryu. Ryu's little arcade story is him trying to look for Akuma, and that's why he ended up on that island. It's like, "Curse you, Akuma!" And after that, that's when Ken gives Ryu the red bandana. He's like, "What's wrong with you? You seem kind of flustered, like, like your head wasn't in the game." So he kind of, Ken is his bandana, like, he held up this little ponytail. So when it goes off, Isaac, he goes back to America. He's like, "Oh hey," it's like, "Who are you?" They just started talking. So yeah, that's why I've been playing Street Fighter 2 first, and then you just feel confused as fuck because it's like I beat the game with Ken, all of a sudden I see this blonde chick just run in saying, "Oh, Ken, we gotta get married." I'm like, "Wait, what?" So yeah, that's partially why we still kind of desperate. Like, it's still a street fight. It's like the game will feel that connected.
Well, there's no story that just. I don't know.
Like once they got to another game, it's like, well, this happened. Like we never really got like an ending that said like Bison was killed, and so that's why when Street Fighter 3 was made, I thought Bison was dead. But then I guess people said that that part where people flies in and like Bison or like cuts him, like chops him. It's like yeah, people killed him. Man. Especially for those who never got that super special fight. You're like, wait, when? When did this happen?
This a manga only thing?
Yeah. Because like, when you play a horror game, like kind of healing, like you at least kind of do some ending. You can speculate which ending happened though. Like, okay, so which one's the true ending? Leon A or Claire B? Claire A or Leon B? Oh, at least, because the thing I like about the early Resident Evil games, because they at least feel like alternate timelines, but they both have like satisfactory conclusions. Like. This will be Resident Evil if you didn't save Jill. This will be the Resident Evil if you didn't save Rebecca, but you saved Jill. This will be the Resident Evil if you didn't save both Rebecca and Jill, but you still beat the game. It's like it's not conclusive. This is the ending if you let Barry die. This is the ending if you let Barry and Chris die.
That was the first one though. I feel like they weren't gonna make the second one.
I just use the first one as an example just because it's just quicker. It's just quicker to kind of burn through because it's simple to bring up like how the endings alter based on who survives and who doesn't.
What the hell was that?
Wait, I gotta do jump. Get a big. It's like, oh, why does Chun-Li's outfit change? Oh, like, yeah, because I don't want you to have panty shots anymore.
So ESPN doesn't have a problem when they start fucking live streaming that shit. Like to do with Cammy. Ooh, I'm 8 away. How much more? Damn, I got 116. cool.
Oh yeah, I gotta think about the drive parry. There's no duck drive parry or neutral drive parry. It's just neutral and it literally walks high and low. Otherwise, it's like it's the drive parry. The parrying in this game is actually much easier. It's very different. Just that it just leaves you open to be thrown. I bet it's like a pause. Fuck you, game. I hit down MP.
Sure you did. If you were playing with the Smash Bros. Controls, you would have made that.
Oh my god! You know, it wouldn't surprise me if this game had trials on simple mode, on with mono controls.
Bring me light. I think I'm reaching a lava station. That was close. Ooh, cookies. Ooh, cookies.
LTG rant. JP is the worst character. That's the Street Fighter 6.
Damn. Then light up shit.
Now nobody can be happy now that Rock's barely salty in Street Fighter 6. Yet another game Capcom's canceling. The end. Alright guys, Street Fighter 6 doing good. We don't need y'all anymore. Like, well, fuck me. Y'all really don't care about Mega Man.
Saying it all along. Nobody believes me. Mega Man just belongs in comics or in toy form.
Shit. He ain't got jittery.
Why the fuck am I here? Oh shit, a sword. Fuck, let's do this. No, I made a mistake.
Ah, you fucker. This is literally the last combo thing I gotta do. Maybe.
Ah.
How many combo trials? you got because the combo trials in this game is broken up in different categories. You got your beginner moves, your intermediate combo situation, and then you get the advanced one. Like Ryu has five beginner ones, and like his intermediate ones are more like 6 through 11. But then he got like each character has like maybe 3 advanced combos. Oh, Sunny has 11 intermediates. Okay, so she has 8 beginner ones, 11 intermediate, and 4 advanced ones. Okay.
All right. See what this memory is.
It was too low. I kind of find the combos that
He
you gotta do with
managed
drive
to restrain him somehow.
drive rush from a drive parry kind of weird. But then again, it does give you room because it's more like you gotta do like a special attack, but the special attack kind of does like
I am not
a
sure
pretty good
you'll be able
hit
to
on
stop
like
him.
certain characters. So like holding down the drive parry almost kind of like returns you back to neutral a little bit, but then you gotta dash cancel out of it, and so it makes you can't. It's kind of it's like you'll probably kind of get what I'm saying. It was like once you start doing it. White dudes after playing DJ for 5 minutes. It's like, get the fuck out of here. But like, why are you a $50 Uber ride, a $2,500 ambulance ride. Not $2,500 if you got life insurance. Wow, this game is stupid, dude.
How is the
No
master
tier guy
sword?
playing Street Fighter 6.
He just, he does it. I think
Telling
like,
me that Link is safe?
I don't know, like all this shit where they just play
Travel
terribly is
through
like a
time
ploy to get viewers.
To find me and recover your strength.
Because him and Low Tier do it all the time.
Zelda,
I just can't
I
do
believe
it,
there
man.
is a reason you were sent to
one
us.
line combos,
It has
dude.
to mean something.
I know why I am here. It's
We can only do one line
something
combos,
only
dude.
I can do.
See, if this was offline,
We
I
will
would
finally
screw them.
stop him.
I totally would.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
Nice. 'Cause, like, I, 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 last time I gave a shit. I got stretched.
Forever changed.
Wait, last time you gave a shit, you got stretched. Goddamn. Someone fucked you that badly.
You must find me.
Yo, is that the last cutscene?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Oh no, it's not. Okay. Fuck, I jumped way ahead. So, well, there goes me going in order. I'm playing this game out of order like this entire fucking time.
Link the twink. Link the twink.
Where the fuck am I? Oh, Elden Mountains.
I do like when you knock out your NPCs, they're actually on the ground, kind of like how based, based on how you knock them out. So since I threw this, I did like a forward throw on this one NPC. So he's like face, so he's like front side on the ground. So it's like
Whoops.
now he's like front side on the ground, but now he's like kind of getting up. So it's not like a default.
Went to the wrong place. I haven't played that game, so I don't know much about that. I had no hype for Street Fighter 6 whatsoever. I saw like 2 trailers and that was it. I just could not give a shit. After 5, I was like, it's gonna suck ass.
Now everybody's like, "Oh man, this is actually good."
I'm surprised. Surprised. I've heard nothing but good things about it. So where the fuck were these employees?
Not sucking dick. Oh yeah, Street Fighter 2, yeah.
That's what everybody likes, right? It's like, no, that's what you keep giving us.
For real, that's what it was. It's like it just felt like y'all just kept giving us like a. It's like y'all was doing Street Fighter 2 remakes like 8 goddamn times.
Cash all this in.
This just in, more twink shit. Their fans still barking like seals. Mine.
Crystal Refinery. Get producing. Give me an extra blue cell. Please wait to the. Fuck yeah. Whoa, why is everything green? Oh, wait, it's 2:45. What the fuck? Why is the atmosphere green? Fucking, I got all these bitches out of order, might as well. We'll get this one last memory, then I'm gonna just turn in for the night. I need to wait. Oh, I did all that. I must remember.
Also, when you get the move list for your styles in the World Tour, you can't use the same moves that have the same inputs.
What's the point?
It's called a conflict of interest.
But simple mode isn't.
Well, simple mode is more of a choice. It's like being gay. Playing on modern, you're probably LGBT.
Spaghettios.
You don't like doing it, Snippy. You think I like hurting you?
That was close. Where the fuck am I? Hylia Island. Hylia this.
I don't think highly of this.
There's that fucking Gleerock over there, son of a bitch. There's a lot of things one hit kill me in this game. I'm just gonna go for the 3 stamina wheels. Over there. Maybe uncover that final memory. Ooh. Faster, you moron! Ooh, made it. Alright. You know what? I need to buy some other shit too before I end this. Don't have any fucking rockets. This next scene better be good. Oh, thank goodness. That would have sucked if I fell. There's that fucking dragon. The dragon! The dragon! Get the Korok. this one? Ancient Chinese dragon. Here it is. Alright. Is this the love scene between Link and Zelda I keep hearing about? So I'd laugh. There's the one scene where it just starts off with them in bed. What are you thinking about, Link? Ah, ooh, ee. Just grunts. I agree.
Sonia.
Oh shit.
Oh, Zelda.
King Rauru, before you face the Demon King tomorrow, there is something I must tell you. I came to this era after finding a man underground.
Go on.
When I witnessed what the secret stone did to Ganondorf, at that moment, I knew for sure what we found underground, that was him. He was still alive, still powerful. He continues to live on, all the way until my time. In tomorrow's battle, we won't be able to defeat him. No matter how strong we think we are, he'll survive. And you will.
Maybe so. But it is my duty to try. It was my hubris that set us on this path. I must atone for my error in judgment.
I also like it.
And above all else,
I also like how
I remain the King of Hyrule. As with any leader, it is my duty to safeguard and protect my people.
Take Chun-Li. If you have
Even if
the code,
I must risk my
but
life.
you don't have the Chun-Li style, you don't really do like the poses with
Rauru.
when you do like each different strengths.
And if it proves impossible
What do you mean?
for us to defeat Ganondorf,
You know her in
We
Street
rely
Fighter
on
4,
your
whenever
might,
you do, if
and
you
that
do a
legendary
Koken
sword
light,
he
medium,
carries.
or hard, she actually does different poses when she
our
shoots
last line of defense will be Link.
I honestly don't remember that. I just know her like typical one.
But remember,
it. Oh,
that
well.
was a future where you never appeared in this world. And you are here now. Zelda, I believe there is a reason you were sent to us. It has to mean something.
I just thought she only had that one pose when she does that.
The reason I am here.
I literally did all of them when we was fighting that one time in Ultra Street Fighter.
Don't remember.
They don't remember.
Hey, it's daytime.
It's all spittle spattle to me.
What memory was that? Oh, a king's duty. Damn, I'm missing 9, 10, and 11. And something big happened here. How many cutscenes? 18 cutscenes. When I get them all, I'm going to play them all in order. But I don't know if I want to play them in Japanese or in English. I don't like Zelda's voice. Keep saying it, man. It's like, Just don't like it. The most insecure English woman I've ever met. Or heard, I should say. Where else is there to go? There's whatever the fuck that is. Oh, this is a great plateau.
Oh, that's nice. Riding in the subway. The subway will have different passengers every time you ride it. You may sometimes encounter rare opponents or even stumble upon treasure. Pop in now and then for some subway tussling. Oh, what's this? You want to keep playing the game in different ways, Capcom? Don't mind if I do.
So be on the lookout for references of games we'll never release, like Darkstalkers.
I'm not even trying that. I still find it funny that I'm like, this is the Leon S. Kennedy hairstyle. Holy shit.
Let's go to the house. I'm just gonna make my own entrance. Okay, what's the bloody point? I can't even fucking fly.
Oh yeah, so
Son of a bitch.
I'm just saying, if you playing this game and you got Vanessa and you're going into the subway, you're gonna get attacked by some thugs for a little Corey.
It's always the thugs on the fucking subway anyway. Kura. Nanda.
Like, the nice thing is that, and like I brought up to some people, like the World Tour mode is like it's like a tutorial to kind of get you in the casually like get you into the fighting games. So it doesn't. It's like it escalates. So you start getting tougher opponents as you keep going up. So it's not just kind of handholding you.
Fucking I don't know. Simple mode is already hold handing. Fucking assholes.
Chewing the fat. I mean, you're pretty fat, Vance. You really let yourself go after Street Fighter 1.
This is bullshit.
There are more fighters like you all over the world.
Hmm.
Not too shabby. You're really coming down.
Jeez. Let me go. Let's try again.
Ah. Ah. Ah.
Now I got the Yiga mask.
You got Red Suit's wristwatch. Ah. Yeah, Jew's gonna get some bite to eat. Oh.
So those are the locations.
Defeat in 10 hits. I'm like, I literally got to defeat the character in 10 hits.
What is it? Right.
Like the new shirt though. Yay! Yeah, sometimes you trigger certain events by wearing certain clothes too. So it's like some people be like, "Hey, you got a suit and a tie?" Or you gotta find an outfit. You gotta find some clothing that's like basically business formal. laser. It's just that when leveling up with your style, it's like, and getting the rewards from your master, it just makes it easier that the more moves you start to get, the easier it just becomes to like start doing like combos you want to do. It's like when you're playing with like just like two moves, it's like shit, man, I can't really work with that much here. Like I don't even have that one move I was literally just playing around with while I was in combo trying. I'm like, oh yeah, fuck, I don't even have that move. It's like playing with the Ryu style, but realizing you don't have the Hadouken yet.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, like when you first start off with Ken style, you only have the Shoryuken and the Tatsumaki. That's what it means. Like when you level up the style, they actually start teaching you the other moves. Like when you get Chun-Li, you only got a spinning bird kick and Kikoken. The next move you get is the thousand kick, the lightning kick. Right now I'm running around as Jew.
Putting us some gotcha for this freaking Zelda game. Holy.
These motherfuckers got a built-in gotcha. I don't believe this shit.
Put in. Let that bitch overflow. That's it. 18 rockets. Yeah, that'll do.
That's another good thing. Each fight has like a mission. You always got a chance to farm. Like let's say you don't have the money to buy these certain outfits, but let's say you come across a dude that has like a equipment item like shoes, pants, or shirt. You gotta like defeat them with a super hard on the 7-hit combo. Ever. nice guy decided to ditch a bunch of barrels in the area. And it's coming up. I do it myself, but I don't really got the muscle for it. What's that? You want me to break shit? Yeah, so the way I am kind of playing this like I pretty much unlocked the majority of the shit with my main characters, and now I can walk around with my other characters. Yeah, just let me. That guy. Oh, that's not a fight reference. It's like, this is Metro City. No one gives a fuck about barrels. You took care of the barrels? I knew I could count on you. Found something. Those barrels were scheduled to pick up. Not destroyed, he says. Well, looks like I really stepped in it this time. Yeah, whatever. I'll do it. We'll go apologize later. Now, I'm gonna get this bus stop set up right quick. Thanks again. Ah, sweet. So I got another fast travel. Nice. New fast travel unlocked. And that, my friends, is why I've been doing these damn side quests. Because now I got more fast paths fucking open. So now I don't have to literally run around the city as much. I are scat. So yeah, screw you people who do nothing but rush through the game and just do the main mission shit.
Don't you want to sightsee? Yay! Alright, this is gonna be the last fucking shrine.
I really can't do proper combos right now with the Chun-Li style.
Forward or backward?
Oh shit! Like, since this is like a fan fiction, like now you really have your little fan fiction happen. Like, oh yeah. Look, it's Ken's boat with him and his wife on it. These fucking pressure tires are so goddamn fun. It's like they turn white and you hit them with a special, they fly into the fucking wall. Just finding random people in the streets. Those barrels? Come here, barrels. Also, another neat thing is, if you forgot what, like, you can, it's very fast to, you go up to the press triangle, you can see the mission objectives before you fight them. And if you forget, let's say you forget what the objectives was during the fight, you can always press start to see what the objectives were you need to do if you want to, like, try to get that item.
That's pretty neat.
So, like, let's say for this character right now, for me to get the light die, I need to defeat him without taking damage. And then 6 times, I need to knock him down 3 times. And then if I want to get like bonus 1245 Zenny, I need to use an item while the opponent is in play. Basically, I need to use an item while I'm in combat. It's like, oh wait, I forgot. Damn, I forgot what I was supposed to do. Press start, and it's like, okay, cool. That doesn't sound like music. It's not music. Wait, oh shit, I don't have the air one. Never mind. That was that one villain in Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, that fucking music guy. Music! It's not music! Fucking hurt his ears and shit.
I just sit around butt naked all day in Zelda. The thing I probably don't like about some of the mission objectives is that they kind of distract you from trying to fight well with the character style you're using. Cause some of them will be like hit the character like 8 times with punches or 8 times with kicks. So I'm just hitting here. So I literally just walk up, start hitting like my kick most of the time. Just because I don't want to try to kill him too fast. Because if I hit him with like fierce or medium. Bring it on, Grandma. Fuck, I don't have the air version. Shit. Wait, double check. Okay, I got cannon spikes. Oh yeah, like when we was playing Avatar Battlefield, it's like, you know, one of Rock's friends, I ended up finding in avatars. It's like they kept jumping, and I just kept doing DJ's forward. Since I had Dio on DJ style, I just kept pressing forward medium kick, and it kept knocking him back down out the sky. Like, you know, if you kept jumping, you know, you won't get hit.
So you eventually gotta learn from this.
Oh yeah, the thing I mentioned a little bit earlier, which is called miles, is that it's like EXP, and you get some just by running around and breaking shit. It acts like EXP. So the thing is, what its purpose is that every time you hit like a milestone with miles, it's like a point. So and that counts towards continuing. So if you get KO and the game will ask you, do you continue? And it's like, you know, you got like a number of continues, like you know how in Sonic the Hedgehog, every time you get like hit high score miles, you just have like continues to go by.
Dun, 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 dun. All right.
So
248. Oh shit! Just like in real life. Well, it's too late now. Let's see. I'm gonna save it here.
you're level 1 and you literally attacked a level 51 character.
You got balls.
For real. I think another big thing that really surprised me is that you actually have super meter, and it's not a super stock gauge. It's actually a super meter gauge. That's probably like the biggest thing that shocks me here.
Always gotta give Link a good night's rest. Oh, wait, gotta change the clothes. Let's go back to the Twilight. Dry ass colors.
Alright, I don't have any more. Okay, I don't have any more styles. Actually, I'll just go to Chun-Li. I'll go to Chun-Li first.
Poor Link. 2-hour nap. Alright. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I get way too late. I'm getting way too sleepy too. That Red Bull can only do so much.
Ain't that the fucking truth? I've been drinking that damn G Fuel Sonic stuff every now and then.
But
Sonic G Fuel, sponsored by Heat-Tap.
if you're streaming, you'll get banned.
Yeah, I saw that shit, man. It's like, damn, man, y'all just don't like money, do y'all?
Slowly turning into Nintendo. Oh well. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Alright, okay, I'll catch you tomorrow. I'll be up in the afternoon.
Well, like usual, I got Thursday off, so and I went ahead today, and once I got home from work today, I actually like went to the bathroom and just basically clean the bathroom.
I'll work on Thursday, but I'll be home like around 5.
God damn, I swear to God, it's like I'm looking at Jew basically with no clothes on. And it's like, yeah, she doesn't look as fat, but the second I put clothes on her, she looked like a fucking plus size chick. It's fucking weird how clothes do that shit.
It's the game. Alright, I'll catch you later, Dio. Alright, have a good night.
I'm probably gonna try to sketch something before I sleep.
It's like 2:40 in the morning.
No,
You get-
sketches don't take that damn long. Unless you get like really detailed, but no, they don't take that damn long, man.
I knew it. You run on 2 hours sleep.
I do not.
1 hour. Alright. I'll see you later.
Alright, have fun.
Alright guys, thanks for hanging out. But yeah, I'm honestly dozing off right now in the game. So I'm gonna go to sleep. Wake up. Hopefully I'll feel a lot better. So thanks everybody for watching. Thanks Dio for hanging out. And I'll see you guys next time.